Okay, we are live, and StreamYard's doing it again to me, so I got to bow out and get the screen back on. Meanwhile, who do we have here? Well, tonight he is Magma AX Gus. Vanessa Kitty is here. Uncle John is here. Garage Guy is here. Panning. Now we have. Why are you guys changing your names? Now we have Joe Guns 1974. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Let me get my screen fixed. I'm going to have to bow out here and start over. So I'll be back. Andy, keep them entertained.
Yeah, I just thought you guys watch my background picture. That'll keep you entertained. Hi, Rune. How are you? Good to see you. Hope all's good. Hi, Kyle. There he is.
StreamYard, black screen. Let's do visual effects. Let's go to this one. This is how you take care of gangbangers from back in the day. And it won't come on. So now I got to add it again. Son of a bitch. StreamYard. And they want me to pay another year? All right, let's go up to the picture here. Cluster. It's a cluster. Let's see. I want to bring that down a little bit. Let's see. Now I got to do that over again and center the screen. And save background. Now, Andy, what do I look like in poof?
There you go.
All right. Jeez. Rune is here. Hey, Rune. Let's see. And start. Okay. Kyle is here. Kip is here. Rune is here. Rollis is here. How's it going over there, Rune? Patriot Paul is here. And a foof. All right. Oh my gosh, the hoops you got to go through. They give you all these new features, and I can't even get a screen.
I don't know. They keep switching. I get one day I got to pick from. It comes up, and I have to choose from 5 different cameras, or it just comes up and knows which camera. I have no idea what it's doing.
Anyway, let's look at this background. I like this. You guys tell me if you like this. Tough Mugs, take notice. Result of 10 seconds fire with the Thompson machine gun by the so-and-so police department. Yes, that's how you take care of business. And Andy's got his typical background. Okay. All right, Andy, did you go shooting this week?
Hell no.
All right, now I'm going to get on your ass.
Why? It was 35 degrees out on Wednesday and raining.
All right, let's see. Fuzzy is here. I'm going to get on your case because I was sighting in a scope. He says Nikon that he got, in the package and everything.
Yeah.
Really good deal on $64. Oh my God, bullet drops compensator. Anyway, I had to put that on my Ruger Ranch 300 Blackout, which I just put a scope on. And I'm like, nope, this is perfect for that. It's lightweight. It's got the compensator for subs and sonics because they both impact differently. So just for your whining, Andy, I go out there. It's raining like hell. I put the umbrella up. I wipe down the bench. It's raining like hell, and now it's getting dark. So I'm sighting in at the close target, and then I go out to 70. By the time I get to 70, it's getting so dark I can't even see the bullseye. but I take 4 shots anyway, 2 of subs and 2 of sonics. So I get an idea where where I'm going to set that, use the compensator, the next dot down for the subs. But then I ran out of dark and I couldn't see where they impact. So the next morning I go out with spotting scope and I'm like, damn, there's 2 low, which are the subs, and there's 2 high, which are the subs, and they're both almost perfectly touching. And I'm like, oh, so don't give me any crap. I was freezing. It was raining. It was dark.
And you're outside for 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
No, it took longer than that to put.
All right, 20.
Yeah.
Once I go.
Oh, you got me there. You got me there. But the point was, I did it anyway.
I understand, but it's not. I'm not going to. I have to drive. It's not the distance, 12, 15 miles, whatever it is. I got to put all my shit in a cart, carry it. It's going to the range. It's a fairly steep downhill thing, so I've got to hold the wagon back and then pull it over to the bench. And once I'm at the bench, I would be fine, except if it's windy, because then everything blows in.
Oh, I had wind. Yeah.
Okay. So now to get out, if I only go for an hour, that's $30 out of my pocket plus the gas, and then I got to load up the thing, and now I got to pull it up that hill to get out of the range. So I'm not doing that on a bad day. I get
it. I totally get it. I get it.
I know you do. I just believe me. My shooting, unless there's a pop up, and again, I only have a couple of Wednesdays off. So between now and Christmas, if we get a 55-degree day, I'm on a Wednesday, I'm going. If not, I'm not going until next year. I don't have a choice.
Now wait a minute, Rune. You sold your last CZ Shadow because you didn't like it as much as your new one. Now you got another Shadow. You got to explain that, and I'll quote it for you. Those are nice. They're nice. Expensive, but nice. Yeah, I like the Ruger Ranch. I still need to. I'm using the stock. I free floated it because I like to use a bipod and press on it, and also I got a big heavy can out there. But I need to epoxy inside. It's all so it doesn't flex. There's cavities in there, so I'm going to epoxy it. I'll probably take 1 or 2 arrow stems. What do you call it? The arrow rods, and put those in there too. Just to Dremel out the spots in between to stiffen it up, but keep it lightweight because that's what I like about it. All right, there's that. Sorry, Andy.
No problem. So I'm just probably not going to shoot till the spring. That's pretty much it.
Oh, geez, no, Andy, no bad, no. You put your Eskimo suit on and you get out there.
Nah, that ain't fun. I don't go for an hour. I'm not hauling the equipment down and setting up and be out of there in an hour.
All right, we got Scotsman. Let me see. Let me put a linky down here in case anyone wants to come on, like the Scotsman, the pot stirrer. Let's see, Patriot Paul, what does he have to say? Well, I'll be shooting all winter. I just put a zoot suit on.
Yeah, but if I could go out the backyard and shoot 10, 15 rounds, I would, but I can't do that. I'm not going to spend the $30 to go there and shoot 30, 40 rounds and go home. It's just not me.
Wow, I didn't know that, Rune. With a 1911 barrel and bushing? What the? Yeah, I've never had a Shadow, so I have no idea, but I know they're pretty darn nice. CZs are nice. Inverted rails. Let's see. 6-shooter tech. Wait a minute. Everyone's changing their names. Now wait a minute. Are you back to 6-shooter Texan? Because I always have to correct myself and say Texas 6. All right. Hey, explain that one. Reply, I'll quote it. All right. Oh, a lot going on. I can't even settle down. I just had to rush back in from the garage to start this thing. Then my screen goes dead because the StreamYard. All right. So, okay, Andy, continue. I'm sorry.
No, not to continue. So my things are going to switch. Hopefully, in the next week or two, I will get the garage cleaned up a bit and get the casting started again. So I'll be busy doing that during the winter and coming up with some loads for my new bullets out of the Rossi and see what happens.
Oh my God. So it looks like 6-shooter Texan doesn't know why they changed his name. And then we got this. Oh man, what are they going to change mine to? Probably bitch 111. All right.
Oh, channel names. Well, then I don't know what they're gonna do. Where's my name? What is it?
It's showing everyone's email. What does that mean? Oh, their email name?
I don't know.
Now we got Uncle John 1053. What the hell is going on? What is my name going to be? This is crazy. Let's see. Scotsman just showed up. Hang on. I got to catch up with these guys. It's crazy town. And, okay, my last video, since it was raining, I casted some bullets and I was saying what the weight is, and I'm saying it's 200.
I know. I'm laughing at that. I didn't want to. I was going to type or something, but I said I'll leave it alone.
No, I do it all the time. So I tried to do a sticky. I replied saying Uncle Jim and his numbers on the weight. And YouTube won't let me do a sticky right now because I had a strike. I have to wait till January before I have the privilege of being able to stick it so it's sticky at the top. I can't do a sticky on my own videos. And of course, they took away algorithms and everything else I don't really care about. I only care about you guys. But they told me they took away, now when you get a strike, they take away all your privileges. If you want to be a big time YouTuber, which I don't give a crap about, I don't want to be a YouTuber. That's damn sure. So there's that. Eagle Eye Garage. Wait a minute. Patriot Paul, what did you send to Eagle Eye?
No, he said you sent your rifle there, your barrel.
I sent the barrel, yeah.
Yeah, he was just telling whoever that you sent the barrel.
Yeah, he's threading it because they thread it so bad, yeah. And luckily, I'll have a little over 16 inches. Oh, sorry, Scotsman, I got to get to you. Man.
You should be happy if you have a little over 16 inches.
Oh. Yeah. John has been on my ass. He sent me an email. He said, I really don't want to do this, but I'm going to. He's just been on my ass for like a week. Just up on my ass. Anyway, I'm glad the blister on your guitar was only a plastic covering to protect your what do you call it, plate, your pick plates. Beat the shit out of your guitar, just like guns, okay? Otherwise, they're going to sit in the safe. You don't want to scratch them. I only have a couple that I don't want to scratch. But I do have a couple. I shouldn't talk. All right. You need it, he says. Yeah, I need it. I need a good ass whooping. All right, Scotsman, what's up?
What's going on, fellas?
Trying to side chat's crazy. Trying to catch up.
I'm right there with you, dude. YouTube has been nothing but a pain in the rear end here lately. Removing videos, removing rights to pin comments, to put links, all kinds of shit.
I know.
I'm no longer in the friendly eyes of them, someone who can post stuff.
Yeah, well, we haven't been for a few years since they got the casting, But
Well, not even that. They keep accusing me of selling, and they went all the way back to my original videos way back in the day, fucking 10 years ago plus, and accusing me of selling when I didn't say anything about selling whatsoever.
that's what my strike was for. That's why I have to live till January, because I showed these bullets. I didn't know what they were, but they came from Midway and they said that I was selling them. I didn't name a price. I didn't even know what they were.
You advertised for Midway selling bullets.
No, I just said I'm going to try.
Yeah, that's how they took it. They advertised. You bought them. I got them from Midway.
No, I said I don't know what these are. It just shows the box Midway, and I did a jug test, the beautiful mushrooms, and boom, video gone, strike. And
well, like mine, Andy. So I was actually able to review the last one that they removed, saying I was selling, and the timestamp they have on it. All I said was it came into the shop. That was it, and that's me selling.
Yeah. No.
Okay, Scotsman, while you're here, what do they call the CZ, the orange? Is that the grips? Because they had orange grips.
Yeah, so they have the orange has different grips. Actually, there's quite a few differences on the orange. The orange has different grips. It's got a different trigger in it, and different sights on there as well.
Interesting.
And I've shot pretty much most of them. I've shot the blue. I shot the orange. I shot the TSO, all of them, and I'll tell you right now, man, the orange line, Rune is not wrong. The orange line is much nicer than the blue, and honestly, I think the blue is just the grips itself. I don't think there's really a whole lot of difference there, as far as regular CZ versus what they call the blue. But my original Shadow, that thing just, it's ridiculous at this point, because I don't even know how many thousands of rounds I got through it. But even when I bought that straight out of the box, that thing was smooth as butter, and ridiculous trigger on it.
God, the site's going crazy. Hobbies is here.
Yeah, they got the bushing Rune. Just like the 45 has the bushing too. The 97B that has the bushing as well. I always forget.
Wait a minute.
I always forget because I go to take that thing apart to clean it, and I sit there for a second and go, oh shit, oh that's right, it's got a bushing on it. I don't shoot the 45 as often.
They make it in 45?
So the 97B is the 45.
Yeah, but they make the Shadow in the.
No, it's not. It's not quite the same. It's not quite the same. So the 97B is a lot heavier, bigger frame. The trigger is completely different. Nowhere even close to the same kind of trigger you're going to get in the Shadow. And they also make the 97 in a 10 millimeter, which they came out with a couple years ago, but it's way overpriced. I mean,
Yeah,
way
but
overpriced.
he was talking shadows. That's what I want to know. Did they make them other than 9?
Oh no. As far as I know,
Oh.
they're all 9mm on shadows. I've never seen one in a different caliber.
Okay, because I know what the 45 was like. The originals, they were heavy. They were like a
They've
tank.
got
I had the original.
they've got the TSO and stuff in 40, but the actual shadow, as far as I know, the shadow is just 9.
Okay, I thought he had a shadow with a 1911 barrel and bushing. Maybe he said 97. I don't know. All right, I got confused there. I know the original 97. And I had the clone, which was like $300. Back in the day, the all steel Witness. But I had mine in 10mm.
Yeah, I would love to have one in 10mm. I'm just not willing to pay the price that they're trying to charge for that 97 and 10mm. It's retarded. When they first came out with that a couple of years back, they had a sign up where you could sign up to be one of the first. And I sent them an email and asked them what the price was, and they came back with a price. And I sent them an email back, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I'm like, "You literally switched out the barrel and the magazine, and you're fucking charging X amount more, pretty much double what the fucking regular one costs." I'm like, that's insane. But you're smoking crack.
Orange Attitude has a twist. Okay. All right. Same as the 1911. All right. Now I got you.
Yeah.
All right. That's kind of nice because you can always tweak your bushings, for accuracy. They're probably great right out of the box.
I've never
right.
shot a shadow or an orange that's not great out the box. Even the ones with the, like I said, I shot the ones with the blue and all the rest of it. Even those, even though they're not, the one that I've shot wasn't quite as nice a trigger as the TSO or the shadows. I still think it's a good gun. I mean, you can't go wrong with them. And the more rounds you put down range, the better they get. I mean, mine, like I said, I don't know how many thousands of rounds through mine, probably close to 20,000 at this point. I'd reckon, pretty dang freaking close. And that thing's just butter, straight butter.
Yeah, all the steel CZs shoot good. I've never had a polymer one. Well, no, I do have a clone polymer, but back when they first started showing up in the 80s or 90s from 80 surplus, we thought, wow, this is the best cheap gun you could buy was a CZ75. And we were like, man, what a truck gun, let alone a fabulous anything gun. And I still have 2 of the old ones, and they shoot awesome.
Yep, I had my original 75, and my original 75 was the first one I took to various competitions, and I shot really freaking good with that thing. And anything I put in that thing out, it hit.
So yeah, I can imagine what a shadow can do if a regular CZ can do.
Well, when I come to see you when I come to see you, I don't know if I think hopefully this coming year, when I come to see you, I'll bring the shadow with me, and you can shoot it and have some fun with it. And you'll see, man, you'll shit yourself when you pull the trigger.
Okay.
It's so easy to double tap. It's not even funny.
All right. Well, I'm glad Rune found his. Did he keep? He kept, and you kept your other one, didn't you? Didn't you get an EAA or something? You still kept it, Rune? The other one? Anyway. All right, time to go back inside. I'm still reeling over the Utes tonight. They were getting their ass kicked, and they came back from hell with seconds left and won the game. That's amazing. I thought they were done. They need that for going into going to a bowl. So they needed that game against a scrub team, but they were kicking their butts. So anyway, they came back. All right. So I'm in a good mood. Looks like a Bonnie and Clyde mobile. No, it was. Oops, wrong quote. No, it wasn't, John. This is like a local city or state that said there will be no gangbangers around here. But yeah, it looks like a Bonnie and Clyde. Yeah, all right. So you have the Tanfoglio still. Who's the lady, Dr. Think? Okay, we have, can I read this?
I have no clue.
I can't even say it. All right, you can see it right there. Welcome. And Andy has no clue.
I don't know, but she's got some damn fine legs.
And she shaves. Oh,
Shorts on. Leave her alone.
she doesn't have the 70s or 80s haircut. All right. Mm-hmm. 60s, 70s. And they weren't haircuts. They didn't. Okay, continuing. How did I go there? All right. Oh, so yeah, I got to go out and finish sighting in that scope. I was going to do it today, ran out of energy, but I'm close. I just want to figure out the bullet drop compensator so I can do both without touching the thing. All right, and the big Black Betty's, the Big Betty's tack driver. Also, I tried for the first time 1680 powder in a lighter bullet. I saved that for heavies. And I did them in 147 grain surplus military ball and nose grouped, which boggled my mind. And those shot good. All right. She's not rocking the tumbleweed. That was Patriot Paul. That was I got a package from Heisei, and in there he saw in old videos. I said, I wish Nikon would sell scopes again. They were the best bang for the buck. Cheap scope, nice and clear. I have one on my Squirrel gun, which is a 223 scope, and that thing's tack drive. In a video, I shot primers with that gun, my Squirrel gun. I shot primers. I took 2 shots live, no editing. I hit both primers. I had primers sticking in a board. They both went off. Anyway, that was with a Nikon scope with a bullet drop compensator. That's my Squirrel gun. So thanks for Heisei. He bought them on sale, clearance rack at Walmart, whatever. That we always look there because of scope rings and stuff. He got that for $64. I would have cleared the shelves. He probably did. Anyway, he saved one and sent it for me in the container, and I love that scope. I love it. It's perfect for this rifle. Anyway, too bad about Nikon. They made scopes for the working man. I have one on my 308, and even though it's kind of funky, the nose is kind of curled instead of straight. It's just weird. Tack driver.
I'll tell you, man. In all the years I was in the business, the Nikon rep was the best freaking rep I had out of all the freaking optics companies.
Yeah, they for their prices, but and they always had sales. You couldn't beat them compared to all these cheap Chinese scopes that are the same price. Those Nikons were way clear. So I was really excited about that. I'm gonna have to get out there tomorrow. It's gonna be sunny. Maybe do a video and put the camera on the spotting scope so you can see what's going on. Got to load some more subs, I think. I love loading 300 blackout.
Yeah, I got a package from Heisei as well. I haven't done a video yet because I was hoping to get down to see Daniel because there's stuff in there for Daniel, and I was gonna try and do it with him, but I haven't been able to get up and see him yet. He's been super busy, so I don't know. I may just take the stuff out for Daniel and do the video, and then.
Well, just say these are for Daniel. Do it in the video.
Well, I don't want Daniel to see it.
Oh, well, okay.
Because he sent some nice stuff, man.
His,
you know how he is, dude. Like I was blown away, man. He sent some good shit.
I wish he would stop actually because I can't. I'm on.
Let's put it this way. Without me making the video already, I got some more shit to build. Put it that way.
Yeah, I just feel guilty when he sends a package because it's too damn good. I got 4 triggers from him I need to try. AR triggers. One is from the last package. I got to put in a lower. So in with that package. And then he takes care of the cats and everything else, the family. And
oh, yeah, dude. To say the box was over full is an understatement.
Yeah, but I feel really guilty because I'm retired. We're on a fixed income, whether it's investments or whatever, and yeah, it's tough.
Yeah,
but I appreciate him. And it's not just because of that. I always loved him before. So.
Oh yeah, no. The first time he sent me a box, I didn't even know who'd sent it because he didn't actually say he'd sent anything. And I got this random box, and it had fucking Lemmy Shine and some other shit in there. It's just a box of random shit. And I'm like, who the fuck sent this? And I finally made a video, and he's like, oh, yeah, that was me. I'm like, okay.
I know. I got, let's see, first package, I got some Lemmy Shine. Yeah.
and then he sent me a couple others since then, but this one's probably the biggest box he sent. Like, this thing's freaking packed solid.
Oh, there's no shaking in his boxes. And they're the big, let's see, my wife just texted me. Damn it. They're the big priority mail ones, the huge ones.
Yep. Oh, so, yeah. He stacked it full, man. It's he's probably very good at Tetris. I'll say that.
Yeah. So, he's, the boxes are like 34 to ship in the first place. And I'm like, oh, no. My son brings in the last box. And I'm like, no, I know who this is from. Oh, my gosh. Please, God, no. Yeah. So, yeah, he's a hell of a dude. I got to meet him someday. But it all started because he had a Foxtrot Mike's 45, and he had a question about it, and I was doing a video about that. Ever since I started getting packages from him. Oh.
Yeah, I don't even remember why you sent the first package. It was just a random thing showed up. And then, over the years, he sent me a couple others. This by far, this box that he sent this time by far is the fullest box.
Yeah, he's just crazy. He's crazy. He picks up on a lot of stuff, and videos, and then all of a sudden I have magazines for that certain item, and this and that, and all the 22 Mr. Snub stuff for me and my son, all the magazines for that, and triggers, and all kinds of stuff.
Right.
Interesting stuff I've never tried or seen before, So very
Well, I'll tell you, like I can tell you, I know he had this box sitting there for a long time because one of the things he sent had a date of March on it. So I know he had packed it up in March, or some of the stuff back in March. So he'd been working on the box for a while.
no. Yep. And it also makes me wonder about a couple people I haven't heard from for a while. And I'm wondering how they're doing. So Blue Healer with the wigs, Cold Hearted Bastard. I'm wondering how he's doing because he's in the cattle industry right now. And beef is expensive, and I'm wondering how Cold Hearted Bastard is doing right now, but he's the one that sent all the mullets that changed my life.
Yeah, I mean, Blue Healer, I haven't seen Blue Healer in probably 2, maybe even 3 years. It's been a long time since I've seen Blue Healer.
I'm going to have to email him. No, I think it's been, I would say 4 months since he hasn't replied to a video or I've heard from him. I'm going to have to
I haven't heard from him in a long time.
Well, he got a new gig. He's doing the cowboy thing. He's a cowboy. And it's cattle and all that. He does it all, and he got a new gig. But after that, I haven't heard from him, so I don't know, what's going on there, and I'm curious. I don't need any more mullets from him. I'll get my own, but he changed my freaking life as far as goofball goes. I got. The last one is right here. As a matter of fact, Uncle John just bought a cowboy hat. Why? I do not know.
What did he buy?
He got some custom maker made him a cowboy hat, and he was cruising at night. I don't know. He got an impulse buy. And I'm like, dude, do you ride a horse?
Dude, you don't have to ride a horse to have a hat, dude. I love cowboy hats. I wear that.
I know, but he got this full up custom leather cowboy hat, and I got mine at the thrift store.
Yeah, well, you're a cheap bastard too. So
I am. I'm a cheap bastard. I'm retired. I can be cheap.
I'm cheap too, but when it comes to certain things, you don't go cheap. You don't go cheap on cowboy hats. You don't go cheap on belts.
Hey,
you don't go cheap when it comes to buying cowboy boots. You buy good boots because you're on your feet all day, man. You got to have good boots. So you spend the money on certain things, man. And cowboy hat's one of those. You spend the money. Don't listen to Uncle John. You did the right thing. You spent the money. You did the right.
Yeah, but the one I got at the thrift store, I know that cost somebody a lot of money because I saw the label inside, the rim and everything. That costs a lot of money, but I got it at the thrift store.
So
my son has a really nice one. I don't know where he got it from, but I bet he didn't. I bet it was a rummage sale or somewhere. I'm going to have to ask him. I like his hat.
The very first hat I bought, I went to the store and I was looking around, and I was trying to find one that was going to be decently waterproof because when at that time I was up in Missouri and it fucking rained like a motherfucker out there.
Mm-hmm.
And so I kept looking and I finally found one and I was looking at the box. I'm like, this doesn't seem right. And so I open it up, look at it. Looks good. Try it on. It's a little tight, not bad, but a little tight. And I end up buying it, and I walk out the store, and I get back to the house, and I'm looking at the box, and I'm like, dude, they had this thing mismarked. I got that thing for like $250 cheaper than it should have been. And I don't know how the fuck I got away with it, but I got away with it.
Rune says he wants a cowboy hat. You would rock that, Rune. You got to do it. You got to do it. Where you live in Norway? Hell yeah. Rock the cowboy. Rock the cowboy. Rock it. We actually have a shop or a store near me that sells tons of cowboy hats. It's a cowboy store.
Right.
And then we have locally, we have cowboy boot makers and cowboy hat makers and saddle makers. And they're all independent, small, and they're all really good. Really good. And they do holsters for cowboy guns. Yeah. So it's a little niche country, guy stuff. But yeah, we actually have a store where you can go in and put all these hats on. I want to get a white one because it's hot in summertime, white or beige with some vent holes. Yeah. So
Well, we can always put vent holes in it.
down the road, I'll get a lighter one because a black hat in Utah sun will burn your head right off. I don't know how they wore black in the westerns. I don't know. Yeah, there you go, Rune. Rock that shit. I hope your girl's doing good. Get her a little cowboy hat and boots too. Cowboy boots expensive. I bought a pair of cowboy boots in Idaho so I could fit in with the crowd,
Dude, I've been wearing cowboy boots since 2007.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I wear, man. If you see me in anything other than cowboy boots, other than when I'm in the house, I do have a pair of trainers that I wear in the house, but that's it. I just wear them in the house. I don't wear them out. Everywhere I go is nothing but cowboy boots.
6-shooter Texan, you're right. Yeah. I'm not an angel. I shouldn't have a white hat, but it's sure nice in the hot sun. Oh. Yeah. So the thing with cowboy boots is you got to get used to the heels, and you got to break them in. At first, they're not, you got to break them in. You got to get them soft.
All depends, because there are some that will come kind of broken in a little bit. So depending on what kind of leather you get or what you get as far as what they're made out of, yeah, it'll vary. Like the ostrich ones I have, those ostrich ones are the most comfortable pair of boots I've ever owned in my life. Are they super expensive? Yes, they're super expensive. And I got them for a hell of a deal at the time, and I jumped on it because there's no way I could afford to pay full retail. So I jumped on the deal when I could, and they're the most comfortable out-the-box pair of boots ever that I've had. I love those things.
Okay, we got to ask Andy, have you ever had a cowboy hat or boots?
Hat, yes. Boots, no. I was never a boot person.
But do you still have the cowboy hat? We should have cowboy hat night.
No, I know that was like when I was like 16 to about 25.
Okay.
And I mainly only wore it when I was upstate, so.
Yeah, mine that I got at the thrift store is a little tight on me, so I got to steam it. But I need something round like a head to steam it on. Steam it and form it because it's a little bit tight. But I looked at the label. That thing was nowhere near what thrift store price was. I think it was $5 or $10, and whoever bought that thing paid probably at least 70 to 100. It's got a really fancy label and everything in there, leather lined. Yeah, but always check your thrift stores for a cowboy hat. You can clean the sweat out of them. Mine wasn't.
Well, you can buy a new band to put in there real cheap too. New bands don't cost much.
Yeah. Well, another thing about Cold Hearted Bastard or Blue Healer is he wanted me to 3D print a hat. What was it? A hat jig for his girlfriend. And I never knew if that worked out for him. You know, we printed it up. There was a video on it. I don't know if that worked out for him or not. So I was curious about that. I got to get in contact with that guy. I think it was for holding the hat. Oh, it was for engraving or whatever on the hat. Okay. So you don't have to stretch on that 3D printed form that we made. My son, I gave him the thing and he figured it out and printed it out for him. It's just to stand so they can engrave. So I'm going to ask Cold Hearted Bastard if that worked out for her or what. Yeah. It was just to put, something custom on the hat. Because I guess his girlfriend or friend girl, I don't know if they're together or whatever, she was engraving hats for people. And I don't know if it worked out or not. Maybe it was a womp womp. Maybe that's why he hasn't talked to me for a long time.
No, I doubt it. I haven't. I just haven't seen him in general in any of the chats or anywhere around. Honestly,
yeah,
he's been absent for quite a while.
Hopefully, it's just because he's busy at work or no internet or something. You know, I don't know. Like the guy, loved him way before all the mullets and everything. So But the mullets changed my life, and you guys know that, especially Scotsman. He's like, I talk about, I do loading and shooting videos, but I got to have my goofball, and I hope people understand. And Scotsman's like, if they don't know by now, they'll never get it. Anyway. Almost 3. Okay. All right. Good night, Rune. It's good to see you again. And get yourself a cowboy hat and some boots. Come on now. You can eBay whatever. I don't know how it works over there. All right. Take care, Rune. I love Rune. Rune's awesome. Take care, buddy. I love all you all in the back in the side chat here. So, do I have enough battery to go out and have a smoke? Why isn't it charging? All right, I'm going to risk having a smoke. If I get knocked off, I get knocked off. Everyone's saying good night, Ron. All right. So, I haven't been doing much videos lately. It's just like I'm in a funk. I do a bunch, and I never put them up. And I don't know what's wrong with me. There's a lot wrong with me. I got to do some shooting. And all I did was.
Well, I think a lot of it too is like me, man. You know, I get some ideas of what I want to do. I start making stuff, and then I yank another video, and then you get pissed off because they keep pulling your shit for no reason.
Well, it's not that. I'm just in a funk, Usually I do 3 a week, 5 a week. Not doing it. They're all live chats.
But I do have
Anyway, we'll get
some
back to
videos.
it.
I do have some videos planned, and they'll be going on the other channel. So I'm not going to be doing videos on the main channel anymore. It's just going to be the live streams.
I'll join you. Well, Kyle, where are you? You probably have to get up early. Here, let me do another linky poo here.
I don't make a lot of videos, but I will be. I bought a gun vise, and I'm waiting for Black Friday prices to buy this a different table for my small area that I have where I have the Dillon Square Deal B on mounted to, and it's just a little small thing. It's really like a big end table, if you want to call it that. And they got this one. They got a couple of different brands, but I think I got this one that I'm picking that I think it's going to drop another $15 in price. But it's about $150. It's adjustable height, steel construction. So I think I'm going to go with that table, and then I can mount the vise to it on one side for my gun cleaning, because I need more space for the gun cleaning, and and then just put the Dillon back on it and whatever else. But I'm working on like 24-inch wide desk, it's 24 inches square type. It's solid as a rock. It's one of those IKEA put-togethers. My neighbor was throwing it out when his son moved out, and it's like, so I think I got a use for this thing because it was solid, so I took it.
It's funny you mentioned that, and I'm 5 seconds away from everything. I found this under my toolbox. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. All right, this is a adjustable swivel-headed vise.
Yeah.
You can
Okay.
almost see. And it's got the swivel head and clamp. I was going to put that on my desk. There you can see the swivel kind of. Anyway, I found that under my tool bench. I think the son got it for me. I'm going to put it in I got to make another plate. You know how I use the plate mount for my bullet sizer and my throwers and all that, and my shotgun turners. I'm going to do a plate and stick it on there. So if I got to work on a magazine or a gun slide or sear or something, it's got padded jaws. We have plate here, but they're not coated yet. And I'll just stick a plate, drill a hole, and clamp it in like I do the APP and all the other stuff. So I'm sorry I interrupted, but I was 5 seconds away from that. I just found that 2 days ago.
Maybe he was hiding it for Christmas.
No. When you're not looking for something, there it is. Okay. And I was looking for something. Damn, there it is.
I found stuff like that all the time, dude. I've stopped looking for it, and as soon as I stop looking for it, I find it.
Yep.
And it's not like it could be in
Who made those?
I have a limited amount of space and stuff to put stuff, so it's not like it's buried somewhere.
I don't know who the maker is on this one, Patriot Paul, but it's a nice and small swivel vise. I don't know who made it. He picked it up at thrift store, whatever. It's good enough. It's a small one. It's good enough for the desk. Oh. We have a ton of vices, by the way. My son collects them. But my favorite is the huge 70-pound one he has on the bench. That thing is rock solid. Probably from the 30s or 40s. That thing doesn't move when you change your barrel.
Yeah, I just have the one vice right now. It's just a 4-inch. Does the job.
Yeah, this thing's got to be 70 pound. I forget the make of it. It's marked on there. But yeah, I got a lot of smaller ones that are on the shelf back behind me. He collects them. He's a hoarder. But I don't blame him. You know, you see that and you see the price. It's like, hell yeah, bring it home.
Yeah, but if he cleans it up and stuff, he's not going to really use it. And it's worth a lot more money than he did for it. Throw the shit on eBay or something. Get rid of it.
Yeah, especially the vintage ones. Yeah, but he doesn't sell them. He hoards them. That's the problem. We got no room.
Hey, people like to collect things, man. You know, his thing is, random shit. Yeah, that's his thing, dude.
He likes old tools.
Well, nothing wrong with
Anything
that.
old tools. Yep. He loves old tools and he loves anvils. He's got a ton of those. Maybe I can plug in. Are we going to crap? Running, plugging. Running and plugging. Did we make it? Still got to have him order me a battery for this. All right, we made it. Good. Kyle is still here. Kyle, you should come on for a second. Patriot Paul needs to come on, of course. All you guys on the side need to come on eventually.
Paul's been saying he's going to come on for the longest time, but never does. Come on, dude.
Well, no, we got to do the peer pressure on Patriot Paul. The center Dr. Zink is quiet for a second. We got to do the PPPP. Peer pressure for Patriot Paul. Pay. There we go.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know. He's outgunning me lately. Oh my gosh. I can't afford it. I can't keep up with him now. But I do want to take his 300 Blackout AK and his 223 Zastava pistol out again. They're so much fun. They're so
All right, Paul's saying he found his webcam and just needs to just set it up. Well, it's not that hard to set up, dude. Come on.
Well, do you have a laptop, an iPad? Anything will work.
Plug and play, man. Plug and play.
I'm on a laptop right now.
Yeah, laptop, iPad, even your phone, but you're going to have to plug it in because it'll suck the battery with StreamYard.
But it does work.
But it does work. Sometimes you won't be able to see the side chat depending on your phone.
Or even hold on to your phone because your phone's going to get so dang hot.
Yeah, that part.
It kills batteries and your phone gets super fucking hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just chatting with a friend of mine who's building a blacksmithing shed in his backyard. And oddly enough, he's using scrap iron to build the shed. And the main uprights of the shed are 8x8, 3/8 inch thick square tubing.
Wow.
I'm like, you could park a tank under there and the tank would be vulnerable.
That is overkill. Yeah.
It's just stuff he had laying around. He just decided to start welding.
Wow.
Yeah, you want me to send you a picture of it, Jim?
Yeah, you could. Yeah. Text me a picture.
Yeah, hang on. Let me see if I can figure out how to do this here. Oh, hang on. I got to save it to my phone first.
I like the guys that just tinker out in their garage or in the backyard. Yeah. Make stuff. Yeah. Make stuff out of scrap. I love that. You know.
Yep, I grab scrap wood from work all the time and bring it home, and I'll make shit with it.
I built my first fort when I was 8 years old on the side of the house. And then I went 2 stories with it, all with scrap wood. Yeah. If a neighbor's pulling a fence, boom, turns into a fort. Yeah.
Well, it's probably been about 4, maybe even 5 years. I noticed they were throwing all this wood out, and a lot of it's really good, freaking nice pieces of wood. And I'm like, if I could throw that in my truck bed, I'll take it home.
Oh, yeah. Always keep your, yeah.
They might be bigger than 8x8s, Jim.
Oh, my gosh, Kyle. That is overbuilt. Oh, my God. Holy crap. I don't think I could show this picture on here with my back screen. This is all. Oh, let's see if I can do this. Where are we? No, I can't do it.
No, you get to take that back
This
screen
thing
down.
Hang on.
It looks like 4x4 square bar, and then up above like 1.5.
There you go, Jim. Jim.
Yeah. Okay. Let me blow you up there. Oh my God, that's all steel.
It's all
Oh,
steel.
I think that could hold the snow.
Yeah, it'll hold a little bit.
Holy crap.
I helped him pour the footings for it, and I was tired of mixing concrete in a damn mixer.
Holy crap.
I wasn't there to lay the uprights and stuff, but yeah, that's a little stupid.
That's overkill. All that good metal there. He could have just bought a container, the metal, what do you call them? Ship container.
Connex box.
Do a 20-foot shipping container,
Yeah, Connex box.
and he'd be done. But
It'd have
no,
been cheaper.
but
But,
no.
but then it
We
would.
probably got
It wouldn't
$2,500 worth of welding rod in just what he's got put together so far.
But
I
he wouldn't
know.
have built it himself. He built it himself. People
You
take
gotta-
pride in building shit, man.
You gotta love him for building it himself, and his grandchildren could use that shed.
Well, he also has made it a point to put a beam in there that he's going to put a 20,000-pound chain fall in just in case. I'm like, good God, dude.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah, he can do anything he wants to in that thing.
I wish I had those materials right there, just laying on our steel rack. Oh, the things he could do.
He had access to so much scrap metal that he built a trailer out of scrap metal to haul the scrap metal to his house.
That's
Yeah, he's got like a 30-foot triaxle trailer that he built.
That is awesome. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I need a refill. Keep her going.
Not the dreaded refill.
Andy, I always wanted to ask you, do you weld? Because you did the
Very little, but I do.
okay, because you did the race car and all that. You've got to have some welding.
Well, the race car, it was built in my friend's garage where he had a real welder. I got a toy.
Okay,
But I've welded. I've made things. I've made things for my lift. So when I lower the car down all the way, it raises the car off the ground when you lower the lift. just to keep so the shocks are not, have weight on them.
And the tires, yeah, getting
Yeah, and the tires.
flat spots on the tires.
You know,
Okay,
the
I'll be right back, Andy. But I always wanted to ask you that. All right.
Yeah, I got a little Hobart 135, I think it is.
Little Mig.
Yeah, MIG welder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I was just going upstairs, but you have a Hobart. Hobarts are great.
They are.
Can you put a gas on it?
Yeah, I have gas on it.
There you go. We have the 210 that does both 220 and 115, and then
This one only does 115.
we call it Bart. We love Bart in our garage. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, I mean, I've used it. I have settling torches and tanks, the gas, the oxygen, and acetylene. I have all that stuff. I don't use it much, very rarely. I mean, I don't think I've taken the welder out in 10 years.
Wow.
I don't have anything I have to make. And you were talking about tubing. I have, I don't think it's 2-inch. Maybe it's 1 3/4 square tubing. I have pieces of that are 3 foot long and stuff. They were throwing it all out at the machine shop. It was a job that was done 20 years ago, and it was all leftover tubing. They were going to throw it out. I said, I'll take some. So I took home probably 80 bars of that. And my friend's repair shop, I gave him a bunch of it. I said, I got no place to put all this stuff. So he took it. He's made tables from it and everything else. So it's, but I really don't do much welding at all. I mean, I'm not very good at it, but my welds hold, so it's good enough. I go over it with a grinder, clean it up, and the torches I only really use whenever I worked on the exhaust on the car to have to take it apart, just heat things up more than anything. And did I really cut anything with it? I have to honestly say, I never really cut anything with it.
Just use it like a mini forge.
Yeah, well, I guess the only thing I cut, I did an exhaust on a regular car, and I cut it out with the torch, made it a lot easier, and to get everything out. Yeah, I have a lift in my garage, so that's good. But the only problem is the hydraulic went on it, the seal went on it.
You got that fixed though, right?
I didn't get it fixed yet because I have a situation. I got 2 companies here on where I live that work on those lifts, and my problem is once the lift is down right now. So if I back the race car out, okay, and they come work on it, they either have to get the lift all the way up. They have to get it up to get the hydraulic out.
Right.
But they got to get it all the way up, otherwise they can't park the car under it. So if they can do that, and in other words, if they're going to take it back to the shop and fix it, then I don't have a problem. But if they say, if they're going to have, I don't know how they're going to raise the lift, but without weight on it, it'll go up, I would imagine. I mean, the car was up in the air when the leak started. I lowered the car like 2 notches, and I had shit going everywhere. You
just don't want a problem where, we got to order this, and it's a week out, and your car's outside for a week.
Yeah, I can't have the car outside, so they have to be I can't see how they can't raise the lift. They have to have the tools to do it. I mean, it'll raise to a certain height because there's no weight on it now. So they should be able to raise it up enough where they can get T-jacks under the 2 ends and raise it that way or something. But it's their specialty, so I'm sure they have a way to do it.
Well, they should be able to order whatever parts they need off the tag on the hydraulic cylinders or whatever.
Well, they got to get the cylinder out. Okay, I have the full manual on that thing, and but there's no actual part number for the cylinder, so they have to go based on the lift. I know who actually makes the lift. Everybody knows who makes it. Everybody I call just that handled that specific lift with their own name on it. They've all told me, it's so old you can't get them anymore. That's a bunch of bullshit. So
I can get hydraulic parts for a 1913 Ford tractor. Don't
Yeah.
tell me you can't get parts for a damn lift.
Well, especially when it's only really O-ring seals, most of it.
No, they just want you to spend more money. That's all it is.
You know, but at the two local places, that's what they work on, all those 4-post lifts. So I don't think I'll have a problem. The worst case is I have to buy a new cylinder for about $800. So that's the worst.
All right, I got a question for 6-shooter Texan. Do you have a Tombstone Lincoln?
You know, I don't see 6-shooter. I've been wondering. I typed @sign and his name don't pop up. He's blocked from me. I'm like Uncle John, can't see things.
Wow.
And I used to see 6 all the time, so I don't know what's going on.
I type in @SI and 6-shooter pops right up.
Yeah, not for me. Somehow he's blocked, and I have nobody blocked, so I don't know.
But you can see the quote right now.
What you posted, I can see. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I'm asking him if he has a Tombstone because we have one of those. They're, obviously indestructible. The famous Tombstone welders. Not a Tombstone. It's a stick welder, isn't it? Anyway.
Yeah, I saw Sex when he was Texas 6. I saw him, and I used to always see him as 6-shooter. So whatever they changed, I don't see him anymore. That's not good.
Oh, it's a MIG welder. Okay. Everyone that fiddles around or needs to plow or whatever lives in the country needs a welder. It's a farming mentality. You need a welder. Everyone needs a welder. They're so handy.
I mean, I won't say I've taken it out to where I was making a little bracket or something, but I really haven't used it in quite a while.
All right, Gunswatter. Yeah, the funny thing is mine's right next to the front door by the tractor. It gets snowed on and everything. I feel bad. I should move it out of the way, but the thing's so damn heavy. The big old Tombstone. But I took it apart once and just blew out all the fuzz bunnies and rat nests when I bought it, and it works.
All right. So you're saying this is a good conversation. So you're saying everyone should have a welder. So for those that don't weld, what kind of welder should they start with?
Harbor Freight.
Well, yeah.
It's the cheapest thing to buy if you're not going to use anything.
Yeah, but then okay.
They have the equivalent to the Hobart, so it's like
No, but I mean like MIG, TIG.
MIG. Definitely MIG.
MIG with gas. TIG is more of an artistic thing when you're using the rod. Okay, but TIG is nice for keeping the heat down and doing certain things. They all have a purpose. You could start with a stick. You go on Craigslist and buy a Tombstone, start with a stick, as long as you know how to dial and everything and what rods to use.
If you don't know what you're doing, a stick welder is only good to teach you to cuss.
Yeah, okay. But, a farmer will use a stick welder because it penetrates. It doesn't care if the metal's rusty. It doesn't care if it's raining. It does not care. You're fixing that tractor tonight.
Jim, let's be honest. A farmer will use a coat hanger and a cutting torch.
Yeah.
Just says Miller all the way. Yes, Miller is great. However, Hobart is made in the same Miller plant. All right. And so there you go.
They just use the red stickers instead of the blue ones.
Anyway, a MIG is the way to go, but they're way better when you're using gas instead of flux core.
Yeah.
Because my son calls it a glue gun. Once you have gas on it, it's a glue
Oh.
gun.
Yeah, well, I've used somebody's MIG for something, and I couldn't believe I could weld. When I did that, I was like, I could weld. With the other one, I can't. It's it just. I can weld with it, but I don't know if there's something wrong with my gauge cluster because I have to turn the knob way up to let gas come through. I have to turn the thing way up. So when I first was using it, and I thought no gas was coming out. I took the thing apart, blew air in one end to the other. It came out. So where the hell, what's going on? So it's got to be the pressure gauge up top that's not working right. And I'm not going to buy another one now at this point. But
I will have to say there's a lot of good copies out there of welders. Obviously Chinese, not American. If you want to start cheap, you can watch videos on welding reviews from real welders. And actually, Harbor Freight welders used to suck. I used to have one, a FlexCore. And after being with Hobart and Gas, I'm like, oh my God, we could have fixed so many mini bikes so much easier. You leave your welds, you don't have to grind them, you show them off.
Yeah, I'm just not good at welding.
A crappy welder, you got to grind them to hide how shitty it looks. On a good welder, you show off your weld and paint it. It's beautiful.
I remember having to weld something on my Astro van with the trailer hitch. Okay, and then there was a point in time where I wanted to hitch because I got another Astro van and I didn't want to have to go buy another hitch. And I brought it in my friend's shop. He says, "Yeah, we'll get it off of there." And he's out there, and they're looking at it. He says, "These welds suck." I says, "I know." He says, "But they hold." And so they're whacking it with a hammer, 5-pound hammer or whatever, and they're trying to get it off. And they said, "Man, I really thought your welds held up. We can't get it off. They have to cut it off with a torch." So it's like, okay, they don't look like much, but they work.
Okay.
When we would weld mud flap brackets on the trailers, the way we would, which was just nothing but angle iron, and would use the welder to blow the holes for the bolts to hang the mud flaps. But the way we would test it was grab a tire hammer and flail on it. If it made it through 3 licks and didn't move, that's a good weld. Because, it doesn't matter how good your weld is, a recap can take that mud flap bracket right off that trailer.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying, my welds were good enough for what I needed it to do. Like I said, I have to use my grinder to clean it up a little bit, but the welds held. So I'm at the right temperatures. I just can't make little dimes.
Okay, I got to address Mag Max Gus right now. No, they're not just big box stores. Our Hobart, I don't know about the newer ones, has the same metal feeder, everything. There's no plastic in there, all that stuff.
Yeah.
The only difference is you have less dial, you have less numbers on the dial, which we really don't need because it works perfect on our, whatever.
Within the range it needs to work, it works.
And it costs way less than a Miller. Miller's like Jacuzzi. They got the big brand name. Millers are awesome. They're like the best. However, Hobarts are awesome. You'll never be disappointed with Hobart. Ever. I don't know if they have plastic guts inside now. The feeders,
Yeah, my old, the one I bought, but that's like 20 years ago, is all metal parts.
Yeah, ours is got the same feeder as a Miller, made in the same factory. It's just cheaper because it has less dial adjustments, which we don't use anyway. All right. Oh, he was talking about he wants a Harbor Freight plasma cutter. My son bought a plasma cutter cheap, and it works awesome. We did a video on it. I'll have to tell you what brand it is. That thing works awesome. So and it's the size of a a little bit bigger than a lunchbox.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that video.
Oh my God, that thing is awesome, and it was cheap. So
Yeah, well now they got these laser welders, but they're a little expensive.
So there's some really good deals out there from knockoff Chinese. I hate to say it, but there is. So
I mean, I've seen these laser welders on a couple of the YouTube things, and it's like the guy just goes "Zzz," makes it, and the line is like perfect. It makes its own dots, its own dimes pattern. It's
Yeah, but-
unbelievable.
beyond our price ranges.
Well, they started about $900. That ain't really too bad. But I mean, if I was going to buy something new today, if my first thing, I might have went that route, but,
I'd have to do a lot more welding than what I do to spend $1,000 on a welder.
yeah, well, it
but-
all depends on your purpose. I mean, basically, most cost stuff is fairly light. The heaviest thing I ever had to weld was when I was working on the 67 Mustang, and had to work on the front. The guy that owned the car before me or before him, I don't know. They used leaf springs to strengthen up the front, and the welds were terrible, terrible. And so I ground most of the welds down and went over them, and that was the heaviest welding I've done.
I mean, I'll weld some bullet traps together, some body panels on an older vehicle, fix an exhaust every now and then, put a muffler on for somebody or something like that. But no, I don't need a computer controlled welder.
No, I'm just saying, I mean, that's, me, when I bought the first thing, I was like, yeah, I'm going to buy, because I don't have 220 available. I was renting a house somewhere, renting an apartment, I should say. And I had a garage, but there was only 110 in there, so there's no way. So that was the thing I bought. And it did what I needed to do. It still does what I needed to do. Just like I said, my welds are terrible. I wish I could weld better. I tried different wires with the gas I have and stuff. It's just me. I can't do. I'm not very good with it.
All right. My son just walked by. If anyone's listening, they want a super good deal on cheap welders. He said our Captain right now is like $350. You also have the stick weld option with it. And the other brand is Prime Weld. But he said right now the Arc Captain is doing a Black Friday and they're super cheap right now. He said those are two good, cheap MIG welders.
MIG, okay, yeah.
Yeah. He's always watching that stuff. He's got a really good stick that also does TIG and everything else. I forget what brand that is. Anyway. So there you go. Arc.
Yeah, but he works with all that stuff. That's what he
Yeah,
does.
but he just walked
Works
by
with
and he heard us talking about weld. He said right now, he said, take a good look at that. What did I say? Arc shit. What, I can't even read my own writing.
Arc shit. I don't know if I trust that brand name.
Anyway. Arc Captain. And then the other one's Prime Weld. Those are two top dogs for the cheap welders, for the guy that can't afford it. And then you also have the stick option, which is nice when you want to do heavy steel and make sure you can't just, you could do anything with stick. It just, yeah. Any condition of the steel, you go out in a field on rusted metal. Boom, a stick welder is going to hold that stuff together. Anyway, you got both options. Or you can get them with both options. But he said right now, the Arc Captain is kicking ass on sale right now for bang for the buck. I don't know about Harbor Freight stuff. They got way better. Harbor Freight started selling better stuff,
Yes.
but it costs more also. It's not
Well, the one great thing about Harbor Freight is if you pay a little extra, you can return it no matter what.
yeah. But it's not like the old Harbor Freight welders like we used. They were hideous. Hideous. Now you can show off your welds. A Hobart or whatever. I don't know about Art Captain or Prime Weld, but look those up. You know, the great thing about YouTube is you got professional welders, not wrestlers. You got professional welders out there that show all these welders and how they work and what's good and what they don't like. And that's the great thing about YouTube, really. That's the
Hey,
best.
Jim,
Yeah.
ask your son what he thinks about ESAB cutting or plasma cutters and welders. ESAB.
ESAB. I'll ask him when he comes back. He might get.
I didn't know if he was still there.
No, he's not.
That's what we used at Peterbilt, and that thing was a beast.
Oh my gosh, we got Mario Mosen in the background here. Afiff!
Battle Bean.
What's up, buddy?
Hey,
Hey, Afiff!
West Coast weirdo.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Oh, living life, man. That's all we could do. I don't know, man. It just feels like it's I mean, it's only 6 o'clock here in the West Coast, and it feels like it's 9 o'clock. I don't know how it feels for you guys when the
It feels
sun
like
goes
it's
down.
9:30 for me.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah, it feels like it's damn bedtime when you got to be up at 4.
It
Yeah,
feels like my salary is over and I got to go back to work tomorrow.
yeah. No, I'm telling you, man. No, man. I just been relaxing really because pretty much very few things are going on at work, so I'm using this time to kind of relax and spend time at home. And sometimes I don't do shit, and sometimes I get creative and start doing stuff. So it's just
Well,
one of those things.
Well, wait a minute. Hopefully, you got time to reload and do some casting.
Oh no, I do, man. I don't feel like casting right now. Fuck that. I'm getting lazy,
no,
man.
Now's the best time, man. When it's cool.
No, I know it's the best time. I just don't feel like doing that shit.
Yeah, the hell was sitting over 800-degree pot. It's
yeah,
100 degrees outside.
No, I enjoy it, but I'm just not into it right now, man. I'm getting lazy as fuck. I got a really good deal on Extreme Bullets, and I just been buying them shits. Fuck that.
But when you get to the big fat calibers, you got to cast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. When you get to the 45s, yeah, you got to cast, man. But the 9mm 124s, nah, fuck it. I'm not killing myself for that shit.
Yeah, I enjoy casting, and well, I'm mostly not doing any lead anymore, but I mean, just
Right.
casting, I love it. If I do cast lead, I enjoy doing the powder coating and stuff like that. I'm creating something.
No, and it's good. I'm not motivated to do it right now, bro. That's just my thing. Not saying I won't, but I just gotta find what motivates me right now, and casting is not one of them things I want to be doing right now.
It's
I
funny.
got 3 new molds I got to start playing with. They're all cleaned up and ready to go. I just got to clean up the garage a bit, and then I can start doing all that shit again.
Yeah.
But
I got
Mario. It's funny you said that because when I was being lazy, didn't want to do a shooting video, I went out and casted when I was lazy because it's easier if you got everything ready. Everything's there.
right.
And you don't
No,
have
but for
to-
me, I have to go and set all that shit up, put it in the backyard.
Okay.
I'm like, fuck
get
that. I
it.
ain't trying to do that.
I just got a rolling cart that, it's a toolbox, basically. It's a rolling toolbox, and I just move it to its spot. And when I'm done, just roll it out to the other side of the garage.
Yeah.
I
No.
get it, Mario. If you got to open the garage door and do all that crap, I get it. But for me, right there.
But
My hot plate is above my powder coat oven. I got my powder coat bench and my casting bench. So I was like, I don't feel like doing shit today, but I want to try these two molds. That was the last video, I think. And that's being lazy that's because everything's ready. I open a door, I open half of the garage door, and I'm good. But I understand if you got to wheel it out and do all that. Cranky's the same way. He's got to go out in front of his garage door, and Tin Man, same way. He's got kids. He's got to do the garage door thing. So it's not so easy that way. Yeah.
Well, he's got the new house. I think he's a little bit better set up now, though.
yeah, I wish I had a better setup, dude, but unfortunately I don't. If I had a better setup, I think I would do more of the casting and powder coating and all that. But I just got everything. I wish one of my daughters would get the fuck out of this house so I can have my own fucking office and shit with my own stuff in it. I know it's mean for me to say that, but you know,
Dude,
it's like, you know,
it's not mean, bro. When they get to a certain age, yeah, they need to get.
yeah,
the
they're
hell out,
fucking
man.
grown adults. Like they need to get the fuck out of my house.
So
Yeah,
They really do.
okay.
And I know with women it's different than men. You know, 18, them motherfuckers want to leave when it's guys, but women, fuck no, man. They
all
gotta
right,
fucking
so she's college age or older.
yeah. All my kids are all grown the fuck up. I mean, one of them is on her way out, so I'm looking forward to that shit. I'm already taking measurements. I'm gonna make myself a fucking nice little. You think I'm bullshitting, man? You know, like, dude. I mean, dude, this is my house, but I feel like it's not my house. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, guys, I'm going to bail out.
All right, mister. Good
All
to
right,
see you,
it's
sir.
time.
Yeah, good to see you, Mario. Nice seeing you on. All right.
Later,
Everyone
man.
have a
All right,
great
brother.
weekend
Much love.
and enjoy your Thanksgiving.
Yes, sir. You too,
Good
sir.
night, Andy. You as
All right,
well.
man. Much love.
You too, Andy. Thanks for coming on. I'll see you next week.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm fucking weird, I guess. I don't know.
You're not weird, dude. Look,
No.
I'll tell you straight up. Like when I moved out when I was 16, dude. As soon as I could move out, I was gone.
Yep.
I didn't want
Yeah,
to.
I was 19 when I got the fuck out of my house. Like I couldn't wait to leave my mom's house because you living with a fucking Hispanic woman that just if any of you ever married a Hispanic anything, you know how much of a pain in the ass they are. You rather fucking just get the fuck out. And I love my mom to death. I still do, but yeah, I wanted to get the fuck out and I joined the army and to me I was like the best thing I could ever do, man.
But
Wait,
you missed her cooking though.
yeah, no, I would say I miss mom's cooking for sure.
Oh,
That is for sure. I did. I still do. I mean, there's certain things that I can't do because my mom, she would, she kind of hold the fort on that. But she gave me one of the best fucking gifts like 2 years ago. She gave me her cookbook, so now I know how to make that shit. So, yeah.
No,
so
you
I
have the recipe to make that shit. You don't know.
Yeah.
how to
Oh, I don't need to ask anybody. I can go and go to the Hispanic market and buy the shit I need. Yep.
That doesn't mean it's gonna turn out the same way. Because
Oh no, it's not,
not-
man. You
it's
know,
not
and-
made with love, man.
No,
not
it's
made
not,
with
bro.
love.
No,
That's
and
what I
it's
tell
not.
my wife. Just make sure you stick your finger in it, and it'll be perfect.
Yeah.
Love and
No.
procedure. Yeah, love and procedure, how they do it. Yeah. I can't touch my mom's cooking ever.
No, that's for sure. But no, for me, like I was telling you, man, for me, as soon as I was 19, I wanted to get the fuck out. I wanted to explore and be on my own.
Hmm. Yeah.
Do my own thing. And to be honest with you, it was like the best decision I ever made in my life because, I got to have experiences I would have never, ever had if I wouldn't have left. And I'm thankful for it. Trust me. I think in the long run, that was like the best thing I ever did.
It's the only way you learn, man.
Yeah.
I like I said, I got out at 16. I went straight into college, and I moved up, went to college, and if I hadn't done that, man, I don't know where the hell I would be.
Yeah, and it makes you appreciate things more, man, because especially when you work hard to get them, it makes it even more fulfilling.
College? What is that?
Yeah. No, I did that shit online. That's
hold
even
on.
worse.
Let me clarify for you, my friend. Let me clarify. Trade school, because I earned a trade. I went to trade school.
Well, those are two different things. Yeah.
Well, it was at a college, but it was a trade school.
Yeah, two different things. One's useful and one's not.
It was
I
a
didn't
trade
go
school
learn
or
how to
college.
write shit with my hands. I went to learn how to fucking do shit with my hands.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we need right now. We need more tradespeople now.
Yep.
We have focused so much on having college education. Don't get me wrong, college education is good, but right now in the workplace, everybody's got a fucking degree. I mean, you're competing
Well,
with everybody who has a degree.
the
I ain't never met anybody with a degree that can rebuild an 18-speed Eaton transmission.
Well, one of the biggest problems you got today is most people don't even know how to cut a piece of fucking wood with a fucking handsaw. It ain't that hard.
Yeah, we need our plumbers, electricians, all that stuff. Yep.
Or shit, even just painting. Yeah, there's some skill to painting, but just basic understanding of painting. They don't have any freaking clue how to paint.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of know-how in painting a house that I ain't got.
Oh, there's a ton to it. I've been painting since I was a kid. I know there's a shit ton to it. But
there's levels on. I'm a professional painter, so there's levels on painting.
I mean, I can slap paint on wood. That's no problem. But to make it look nice, no, there's a trick to that.
Well, yeah, there's different skills to it, but so many people these days just don't even have the basics anymore.
Yeah, there's levels though. There's house painting, track painting, and then there's mansions with 4 inspectors and 3 designers. There's levels to this. Yes.
I can paint vehicles, but when it comes to a house, no, not really.
Yeah, I'm a graduate from Mexican 101 landscaping.
You can come in my yard.
That's right, motherfucker.
Wait a minute.
I remember you guys making fun of me back in the day. Remember that shit, Scott?
You got your own landscapers now.
Oh, I do. I tell them, and you know why they do it good? Because I tell them in Spanish. That's the shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, I'll build you and paint whatever you want. You fucking do the landscaping. I got you, bro.
Goddamn Mario Brothers up in this motherfucker.
Now you just point the finger and say, "Hey, wait, you left a line."
Yeah, man. Like, dude, come on, man. I want to be the MB of the fucking block, man. Like, make sure that shit's good. No, but I'm thankful. At least all my neighbors here, everybody takes care of their grass. So thank God for that shit. Because sometimes I walk Bruno and I take him to, other blocks, like 2 blocks down. Some people don't take care of their shit at all, man. And it pisses me off because these houses are not that old. These houses are built in 2014 and some of these motherfuckers look like they're Adam's fucking family already. I'm like, what the fuck?
Just let Bruno leave him a message.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bruno leaves a nice little fucking biscuit there.
Let him use the Tijuana Telegram.
Shut up.
How is Bruno doing?
He's good. He's over here fucking snoring next to me.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't leave me at all, man. Like that dude is like he's like gum. He's always stuck to me.
Yeah, you guys are bonded. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cutting in, John. Doing cutting in, John. Yeah, that's a skill, man. Trust me. It took many years to learn how to do it. Just perfect streamline. And that's the thing is you gotta have a steady hand. If you don't have a steady hand cutting in, you're gonna have all kinds of problems.
You don't
You
think
gotta have a really good. You gotta start with a really good brush, because if you got shitty brushes, you'll have problems. But you gotta have a really good brush.
Purdy brushes, Purdy's are the best.
I actually came across some brushes that are not Purdy brushes that are actually really good brushes, Jim. I'll have to send you.
Well, I'm talking back in the day. I don't do it anymore. So I
But-
still have my Purdy brushes I've used forever. So yeah.
You still got your white hat?
Yeah, you always dress in whites and you got to be clean. And if you got paint all over your overalls, you know that's not the right guy.
You know,
because
the only two.
that's white,
the
dude.
paint was
Yeah.
on the wall, not your overalls.
Yeah,
My overalls were blue, dark
Yeah.
blue, man.
yeah.
Well,
The
that's got to be a Scottish thing. You wear
I never wore fucking white. Dark blue, man. Dark
yeah,
blue.
no, man.
No.
In the United States, the only two fucking people that wear white are bakers and painters.
Yeah, no, you got to wear whites. I don't know about
If I wear white, I'll disappear.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you still got that scruffy ass fucking beard of yours.
I was going to say, you just see a walking beard.
I know.
Yeah, no, you wear whites here at least when you're a professional. I don't know what they're doing nowadays, but
No, they still wear white.
yeah, you're all whites, and if your coveralls or whatever are super covered in paint, you're a boat painter. You're not a professional. A ride. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. Anyway.
Tell us about painting that fine lead paint.
That was the old days. Red lead was the best primer ever. But
When
yeah,
did they stop using lead paint?
I know lead flowed really good, but it's like anything else that's good, it's toxic. So you can't do that anymore.
No, I'm saying
Well,
when did they stop using it?
Here's the thing with that.
76, 78, something like that.
Hold on. So here's the thing with that. I'm gonna start a shit stirring conversation
Oh
now.
God, no, you fucking douchebag.
No, so yeah, it was back in the early 70s. Kyle, they decided that lead paint was too toxic. It was around 70s or early 80s. They were like, oh, it's too toxic, can't use that anymore. But the real reason that they don't want you to use lead paint is not because it's toxic. It's because lead paint actually stops all the bullshit they're trying to pump into your fucking house and all the other crap they're trying to do to you. And, so all these different machines that you have now, these fucking magical cell phones that everyone carries constantly, all this other shit. If you had lead paint in your house, it'd stop all that bullshit, all the crap they're trying to pump in there, listening to you and all the rest of it. Yeah, they
But
can't.
would
do
it
that.
stop the YouTube ads?
I got it.
So will it help if we have fucking full tape head? Full tape to our heads. Would that help?
10 full hats.
Yeah. you
Well,
go.
that'll help with some of it, man. Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, I got a funny story if you guys care.
Oh, please do.
Okay. I did a mansion for a rich guy, and he drove a
I would hope so if it's a mansion.
he drove a Citroen French car, a Citroen, which is a lemon. Okay. Anyway, he had a paint company which was environmentally friendly paint, and he wanted his mansion painted with that paint, right? And I'm like, oh my God, it's like putting water on the wall. It was terrible. Environmentally friendly latex paint, latex. But it didn't have latex. It was environmentally friendly. And I'm like, oh my God, this is the worst shit I've ever used in my life. And he insisted we use that paint. Terrible, disgusting, weird ass guy. Citron, liberal, mother. Anyway,
And he lives in Utah?
worst thing I ever did in my life.
Or was this in Washington?
Yeah,
Oh, that makes sense.
Of course it was. Thorzak's
The
is here
hater.
in Washington.
The fuck
Thorzak.
are you talking about, man? I ain't hating nobody.
So anyway, that was the worst experience of my life using this colored water that didn't cover anything. You had to do it 3 times, and he insisted on doing it that way. We were on time and material, so whatever. Okay, dude. Anyway,
Wow.
there's a story for you. That was probably in
Weird
the
guy.
early 90s, I think. I don't know. Late, I don't know, before 90, around 90. Worst experience of my life. I couldn't. And he's like, "Isn't that great?" I'm like, "No."
Well,
It's
my thing is did he pay you good?
we got time and material.
Well, there you
So
go.
yeah, the company got paid
The
good.
motherfucker was weird, but he
They
got
don't-
paid.
No, they don't care about money. The jobs I did, they don't care about money. You can do it 4 times after the contractors beat up your shit. I normally did mostly woodwork, but they beat the shit out of your stuff. They don't care how many times it takes to do it over and over and over again. They're rich. They don't care. The last job was ridiculous. The guy owned the Mariners baseball team. Ridiculous how much money they spent on that.
All right.
Oh, I'll tell you too. Some of the colors these people want these days. I don't know if you've seen that lately or not, Jim, but some of the colors choices these people make lately is insane.
Yeah.
It was it's probably been about 2 years ago now. One of the last ones I did was this lady was bright fucking yellow, and I mean bright, screaming fucking yellow.
Mhm.
And try to explain to her like it's not gonna look good.
Mm-mm.
And no, that's exactly what she wanted. And if she wanted it in the dining room, and she wanted the whole room fucking yellow,
Ugh.
I cannot tell you how freaking horrible that room looked.
Mhm.
It was fucking bad.
Well, as long as she was thrilled with it.
It's
Oh,
design-
she was happy with it, but it looked fucking bad, dude.
no,
Yeah,
it's
I like that white supremacist fucking look. I guess I don't know.
it comes down to the designers that get way overpaid.
Am I going on designing?
Oh, dude, yeah, you're not wrong there either. I've had some serious ones walk in and say, "Oh, we need this and that because that's what's in now," and then all this other shit. Yeah, that they make it horrible.
In
Designers
this
are,
in this episode of this old house.
well, designers are the worst. We mixed our own colors right there on the spot. I had color kits, right? So you got full color kits, you mix your colors, and the designer picks out what they like the best. And they get way overpaid. And then the customer is like, okay, once you painted these sections, they don't like it. They want it changed. So you squirt, you got all your different colors, you squirt, and you make it right without the damn designers. And then they're like, yeah, that's what I wanted. We'll leave it to the guy that's doing the colors, not the designer. I've done whole
God,
mansions.
calm down, Uncle Jim.
Well,
Shit.
Each room was crazy. Each room was crazy. And one of my favorites was almost a camo color. And my boss comes up, it's like, damn. The owner's like, damn, that's awesome. And my boss goes, yeah, that's a great color. What did you do? And I'm like, oh, I just added a little burnt umber and this to the green. And they're like, damn, why do we need the designer? Anyway, designers way overpaid. Just let the guys do their.
Well, thanks for that, Uncle Jim. Jeez.
I'm just.
I almost thought you were gonna have a heart attack. You get upset.
I'm glad it's over. Yes.
Thank God.
Designers.
Yeah, it can get bad when you got other people involved trying to tell you what they want, this, that, the other. Yeah, it can get really bad, man.
You know, you gotta have the same thought as Jeff Foxworthy. Just say a Krylon.
Oh, we got Pat here.
Oh
West
God, Pat is
Covina
here.
Dodge is here.
Hey fucker, did you go to the taco guy next door? Man, we're getting bougie over here in Bakersfield, man. We having these fucking like 6 hour fucking markets, and all the vendors come in, and it's like a plethora of fat fucks everywhere. You get like fucking 10, 15 vendors, and they sell all kinds of stuff. Like, yeah, that's lovely.
What do you mean it's getting bougie? It's always been bougie. They got the freaking Mexican with the greatest eyebrows on YouTube.
Oh, that is true, sir. That is very true. Yes, I do claim to fame to my fucking eyebrows.
That's bougie as bougie gets right there.
Okay, Pat is here. I got to address this.
Oh God.
My son. Okay, you're talking about purple. I'm getting some.
Fuchsia.
I need to get some magazines for my son for Christmas, and I was like, boom, boom, and now he wants some purple. What do they call it? The Russian purple, whatever. Anyway, there you go.
What the hell? Russian purple. I thought Russian was
Eastwood
red.
Light Violet.
It's
Oh.
called Plum.
Don't get him started, God.
No, Russian Plum magazines. All right.
Russian plum.
Yes.
Wow.
Pat, come on here. Pat, you got to get on. I don't care if she bitches. Get on.
Yeah.
Pat, we're doing a short chat. Pat, come on.
Yeah, short chat, like fucking 6 hours.
Short
and
chat,
shit.
bitches. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You remember when you guys used to do those all-nighters and shit? Like, I would go to sleep and then wake up. You guys are still yapping. You guys are like, like you're all fucking hungover and shit. Like, what the fuck? Is this still live? And then I would comment, are you guys still there? It's like, oh yeah, we're here. Like, oh my God.
Short
We did
chat, baby. Short chat.
We actually did a 20-hour before. We had to reboot. Yeah.
Oh, that was when we had the whole Google, I mean, the
Google, yeah.
Yeah, Hangouts.
Hangouts. Yeah.
We rebooted. We did 2 10-hour chats. I don't know what it was. It was forever.
I can remember several times going to bed, getting up the next morning, not even having to work the next morning. So I slept in like, God almighty, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Russian plum.
It's like
Russian-
second shift showed up, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you guys are still here? What the hell?
Yeah, there was one on the Google chats where I passed out. I totally passed out.
You
I
knocked out.
woke up. We did another 10 hours or 8 hours after that.
I've got a permanent scar from passing out on one of those chats.
There you go. Yeah, your table.
Oh, do tell.
I can
What?
never
Y'all-
have a
y'all
unibrow
think-
because there's a
y'all-
scar
y'all-
between my two eyebrows now.
Y'all think you're great because you passed out and did this, but you ain't got the fucking t-shirt. I do.
Well, yes, we know of Scotsman's greatest fucking hits when we used to have the what was that shit called? Locked and Loaded back in the day. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, man.
This guy would come into the chat just shit face, man, saying all kinds of dumb shit. I'm like, what the hell's? Shut up, Scotsman.
You fucking keep encouraging me.
Yeah,
fucker.
yeah, exactly. We kept doing it just to piss you off even more.
Yeah,
Just remember, Scotsman, the earth is a rhombus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
It's a fucking triangle, bitch.
Yeah, we
I
used
have to thank Scotsman, and I hope everyone's listening here. Before I figured out how to do live chats, I couldn't get it right. And he deleted it, which sucked. But anyway, we did our first hat chat on Scotsman's channel, and we're all drunk and we're wearing hats and we're laughing our asses off. And people on that follow Scotsman were like, "What the frick was that?" And it was the first hat chat which started all this before I could do the live chat thing. And I wish you never deleted that because that's a classic now. Because
I didn't. YouTube did.
everyone that watched that follows you were like, what the hell is going on here? Everyone's drunk and they're laughing and they all got weird hats on. That's how all the hat chats started, was Scotsman's channel. I couldn't do a live chat at that time.
No,
So there's
YouTube.
some history. There's some history that goes back, what, 8 years? 8 years, 10 years, whatever.
Yeah, it's a good solid 8. Yeah, good solid 8.
Damn.
No, the best one we had is that drunk chat. Oh my god.
Good night, bro.
That was a classic.
Good night, Rellis. Anyway, I have to attribute this to Scotsman for the very first hat chat was on his channel, and we were shit-faced. We were having so much fun, but some of his guys that follow him didn't get it at all. They're like, dude, what?
Oh yeah, I had messages for days like, dude, what the fuck was that shit?
Oh, if they only got it. Oh, well. That was so much fun. I wish you could find that somehow on. There's a way to look up old videos on Google. Anyway, too bad we don't have that in the historical books.
The archives, the sacred scrolls.
Oh, it was hilarious. It was freaking hilarious. And it was so much fun. It was really fun for me because we could all be goofball. And it's like, damn, you could do goofball live? Oh my gosh, we got a whole new universe out there.
Yeah, there's a whole new doorway opened up for you.
Anyway, there's some history for some of you guys. And I can't remember if it was Google or what, but whatever.
Yeah, back then it was still Google.
It was fun. It was so much fun. We laughed our ass off. You know it. You know we laughed our ass off. So, all right.
It was good times, man. Good times. We give each other shit, but we go back a long way.
Now
that's what people don't get. Like people sometimes people out in side chat be like, dude, you need to fucking chill out. Like, dude, you don't understand. Like me and Jim do this all the time.
No, you come down a lot. You were a lot worse, God. You were fucking annoying before.
A live chat's not a live chat until at least 10 FUs are exchanged.
Oh yeah. No, well, yeah, that is true.
Damn fucking right, you fucking asshole. Yeah, you're fucking not wrong there, motherfucker.
Fuck you.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Eat a dick.
Yeah.
Fuck you too.
Yeah.
All right, we're up to 3.
Yeah. No, that was 4, I think.
All right.
Oh man.
Okay, where is Pat? West Covina Dodge. Come on.
Yeah, I'm
babe.
telling you, he went to the taco truck and get some fucking tacos, bro. So
Oh,
that-
God.
Don't blame him.
Yeah.
I don't blame him either.
Pat,
Is
quit
that
being a
the-
bitch.
Yeah.
Come on, Pat.
Put the sour cream down.
Tell the little woman it is what it is. She's gonna bitch at you no matter what anyway, so just tell her it is what it is and deal with it after.
Put your earplugs in and come on.
Hey, let's.
All right, so
this
so
kind
let's
of
talk.
let's
Let's
throw
talk a
some-
little bit about that picture behind you, Uncle Jim. That Bonnie and Clyde. Fucking, is that the Bonnie and Clyde?
No, this
no?
is a local sheriff warning people. It says, tough mugs, take notice. Can you guys read that?
Yeah, it says
Result of a 10-second fire with a Thompson
Yeah.
machine gun.
This is a local sheriff that warned gangbangers, not in my town. back
You
in
know,
the 30s or 40s.
yeah.
there-
You know what I was tripping out about the whole Bonnie and Clyde thing? Those fuckers were using BARs, bro.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
What the fuck?
No,
Like you could buy that shit back in the day?
Bonnie.
Hell, that was Bonnie's choice.
Bonnie
BAR.
liked the chopped BFR. They cut the barrel. Yeah.
My God, dude, you fucking kill people. I mean, you can decimate people with that fucking thing.
That's
No,
why
that's a
Elon Musk-
badass bitch right there.
Yeah, she was, and she was a skinny little fucking thing too. You little petite little fucking thing. I
Yeah.
think she was like maybe 120 fucking soaking wet.
And they also chopped the stock on it to make it even shorter. Can you
Hey,
imagine,
Jim, Mad Max Gus has a pretty good idea.
or 30-06, can you imagine a chop barrel on a BAR, chop stock, and someone, they tatered the cops with it. So, yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
There was a motorcycle cop, and, they tatered all those guys. Oh, it was bad.
So was this before World War II? It was, right? Or was it
Yeah.
after World War II?
Bonnie and Clyde, oh, yeah. Yeah, 30s. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, because I know that we used a BAR in World War II, but that was like 10 years later, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. But so you mean to tell me anybody could buy a BAR back in the fucking day?
You could go to your hardware store and buy a Thompson.
Yeah, you could fucking buy a Thompson in a hardware store, dude.
What the fuck?
They couldn't.
back when- That's back when America was great and the country was strong.
They couldn't.
That's back when freedom still was freedom.
Yeah, they couldn't give.
Wow.
They couldn't give Thompsons away, so they tried selling them to the ranchers. But then the gangs figured out, oh, this is good. This is good. Yeah, and that's how that happened.
And that's how fucking like Al Capone's fucking people all had fucking Thompsons and shit, right?
Yep, they were cheap. They were easy.
Yeah.
And the whole NFA thing was they enacted that on purpose because they're like, oh well, we need to get the guns away from all these gangbangers and all this other shit, and that's how they flipped that script.
Good old 1934.
Mm.
Yeah, but they couldn't sell the Thompsons, so they tried selling them to ranchers, and then all the gangs started buying them, and they were really well in Chicago and all those places. Yeah.
And it became such a great gun in World War II, man. It's kind of weird.
Well,
It
the
was a
BAR,
good.
okay, the BAR you had a 10, you had a squad of 10. They had M1 Grands and one BAR. So the one BAR was laying down fire. It was heavier. And then you had M1 Grands. And that's how they went in squads of 10 in World War II.
Shut up.
Shut up, Kyle.
Shut up.
I have
You know what I'm going to say.
I have actually held and shot a BAR, and that thing is a heavy chunk of metal, and it's so crude. It's got mill marks everywhere. It is so crude and ugly, but it's cool.
You have to pack it full of grease to show it a cycle.
They are cool. They look like they were just milled they are not finished nicely, but man, they are so cool. But they are heavy as hell. I don't know how that little Bonnie held that with the chop stock and a chop barrel, but whatever she
She's
did.
a badass bitch. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Badass
BAR,
bitch.
those BARs work. They run like a sewing machine. So yeah, better than a Thompson. Yeah, and you got 30-06 going down the barrel.
Yeah. Good old Brownie.
She was my kind of gal right there, dude. She was a beast.
Well,
Yeah.
most people, witnesses, said they were white trash. They were terrible.
I don't care, dude. She can
hey.
handle 30-06 like a freaking dude.
Mm.
I know, but
Yeah.
most people that knew them said they were total white trash. You know,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, think about it. They grew up in the slums of fucking Chicago. I mean, they grew up poor as fuck. I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, Chicago's no better today, so
No, I think it's even worse now.
I'm about to say it's probably worse.
Yeah, I think it's way worse now.
It's a fucking
Like-
shithole.
Yeah, I'm a diehard fucking White Sox fan. I would not go to the South Side and go watch them there. Fuck no. I take my ass whenever they come and see the Angels. I go watch them there. Fuck that. I'm not taking my ass to fucking South Side Chicago. No fucking way.
Yeah, it was,
I've been down to I've been to Chicago once. I was on a bus, sent home with only $20 to get from Washington D.C. or from Maryland to Washington State. $20. Thank you. And the good news was I hooked up with this big black guy from the Navy. He just got out of the Navy.
Shoot, you like the big black guys?
No, he
you all
okay.
heard
Oh,
it. He
oh,
hooked
right.
up with the big black
No.
guy. He just said it himself. He hooked up with the big black guy.
He likes the big black corpsman, the BBC.
Choose your words wisely, Uncle Jim.
yeah, man. You on the wrong
Okay.
chat with that kind of shit.
let's read. Let's
You got
read.
two veterans here and a crazy fucking Scots
Let's
guy.
describe this, okay?
Yes, can you describe it better?
I'm on a Greyhound bus, and my manic depressant stepdad gave me $20 to live off of from going to Maryland to Washington State. Do you know how many
And he
days?
gave it to the big black corpsman.
Do you know how many days that takes to get there on $20 to live
Like
off
fucking
of?
4 days.
So anyway,
Long enough to hook
I'm
up with a big black guy.
sitting
I'm sorry, Uncle Jim. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, you're not.
Mind these fucking
Dude,
guys.
you did it to yourself. You did it to yourself.
I'm sitting in the window seat on this Greyhound bus, and a big, huge black guy he just got out of the Navy,
Huge.
sat in
Huge.
Can I talk?
Please do.
Big, huge black guy just got out of the Navy, takes the seat next to me, right? And we start getting along, and I had a little marijuana on me on a no smoker toker. Do you
This
guys
isn't getting any better.
do you guys know what a no smoker toker is? All right, cylinder. It's a cylinder where you can smoke it, but it doesn't leave any smoke. So me and
So no trash.
me and the guy are talking and we're bonding. I'm like, hey, you want to take a few hits of pot? And he's like, hell yeah, I just got out of the Navy. And so you go into the bathroom and there's this tiny. Can I tell the story? This is true. There's a tiny. I can't even talk.
You just keep taking that hole.
In
Just
the
keep bringing it.
bathroom is a tiny wing window that you can flip open and blow it out. All right. So I said, hey, check this out. And I got the pot from some chick that I met on the way, and she gave me some Colombian weed. So she gave it to me, a whole photo capsule of it, photo container. Anyway, so I'm like, hey, if you want to take a buzz, here you go. And yeah, he went out and, I said, you got to do the flap thing in the window. All right. I think I'm 19. All right. I think I was 19 or 18. Anyway, so we both got a good buzz and we're chatting. He's like, hey, let me show you around. We're going to stop in Chicago. That's where I'm from. That's where I'm stepping off, but I'll show you around. And so he showed me around. We went to some clubs. We played some pinball, and I wasted my $20, which I should have eaten. Anyway, so we bonded. We were totally cool, and we're like, hell yeah, see you later, whatever. It was nice showing me around. And that was the only time I was in Chicago. But it was because of this Navy dude that sat next to me, and we bonded. It was awesome. And I wish I knew what the guy's up to now because he was awesome. We got along great. Anyway, there's my
Awesome.
story, and that's a true story. And
Sweet.
I had $1 left, and I had to live off of the. I had to live off of the cinnamon rolls I got for $1, and I wasn't even halfway home to Washington yet. And when I got off the bus, my mom was like almost crying. I was so skinny and deprived. Anyway, there's a story from Uncle Jim's deprived childhood.
Wow.
There you go. That's a true story.
You became star because of a black man. Love it.
No,
Oh,
it's because I played pinball.
oh, got
I
it.
wasted quarters.
Is that what they call the toga parties back then?
Oh my god, I didn't fucking want to go there.
Don't worry, it all got blew out the little hole in the window.
Anyway,
This is how you do it. Puff, 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 blow.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
anyway,
Oh
that's
my-
my story in Chicago.
That's your story. You're sticking to it. All right. Good shit.
Oh, it's stuck all right.
That's a true story. That's a true story, and I was in a bad part of town in Chicago where they dropped us off for a rest, and I never got touched because this guy next to me.
You didn't get touched because you had hair gel in your hair.
No, he turned out to be a buddy, and no one. I was the only white guy in there, and nobody messed with me because of my friend I met on the bus. And
Yeah.
that's the true story.
Big Tyrone.
I
Big
forget
T.
his name, but I
Big
wish
T.
I wish I could contact him, and I wish I could
I
contact.
bet you do.
Oh, he was awesome. He was totally
Looking at
cool.
him, Jim?
No, he was totally cool. He was so awesome. We bonded. We went hours
My
on.
God, bonded.
We went hours on the bus together, and it was fun. So that's a true story. I never really wanted to reveal, but that's how it happened.
Well, we clearly
No.
know why.
Yeah, we can see why. Oh yeah.
That closet's deep, Jim.
No, he was a super cool dude, and
Super cool. Yeah.
he made sure no one fucked with me where we were in Chicago.
Uh-huh.
Just him. Just him.
So he made you his let's
Bill
see, what's the
Biatch.
word? We're
It's
just
all right,
busting
it's
your
all right,
Oh
Kyle.
my god.
Kyle, it's fine. They bonded. They bonded.
Yeah.
We're just busting your balls, Jim.
Yeah, man. You gotta watch your words when you talk to us, man. That's the wrong people you want to kind of share that kind of stuff with.
Now I need another refill, but that's
No, now you need therapy. Shit.
No, we all need therapy.
Yeah.
He said he needs a refill.
Therapy. I can't put up with this nonsense.
Fucking Uncle Jim and a big black man.
dude, this guy
sounds
was
like a
out
storybook.
of the Navy, not prison. Okay, all right. There was a
Okay.
difference.
Okay.
We were
It's a- it's-
buddies.
It's the same thing.
God,
okay.
we only knew each other for like 4 hours, but we were
Oh my
buds.
god! It
That
only
was the
took.
best
Man, you
4
were a
hours
cheap
of your
date.
life, though, wasn't it?
4
Oh, my
hours.
God. All right, refill. I can't take this anymore. Oh,
That's right.
Keep on digging that hole, baby.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
So there I was with Tyrone.
Me and Big T.
Me and Big
He
T.
made sure no one touched me.
No one touched me because I was the only white guy there. What the fuck, bro?
Do you mind if we dance with your dates?
Oh, we're all going.
Dude, I was
we
going to
did
hell when I was
shit.
born.
Dude, I already knew I was going to hell. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
I know.
And he kept going. That's what's great.
I know, man.
Everybody remember 2 hours and 6 minutes in.
Yeah, dude. Hey, all I can say is Uncle Jim's a cheap date, bro. 4 hours and he was in. Huh? Wow.
Just remember, they bonded.
They bonded. Yes. We
Is that
He
bonded.
didn't let no one else touch him, but you know,
Yeah. Make sure nobody touches this motherfucker. That's my meat right there.
that's my bitch.
And his hair was perfect.
Yes. His hair was perfect.
Oh,
This is
God.
fabulous. And
Big
it's
T in
just-
the house.
And he wishes he could make contact. I wonder why. Once you go black.
Mhm.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Edward, you don't even want to know, brother.
Wait a minute. What did I miss?
Edward's like, what did I just tune into?
Oh, dude, you should have been there. Rewind about 10 minutes.
Mhm.
Edward, Jim was talking about a good
No touch. Black man, Chicago.
a good time in his in his past where he met a big black man on a bus
And they bonded.
and they bonded.
Mm.
and he wouldn't let anyone else touch him. So you
Yeah.
take that for what it's worth.
And the black man blew in the bathroom.
Oh my God! I go upstairs. You're still talking. Oh my God!
I think we're gonna end the chat early.
Oh my God! I give up some personal information, and you guys are shit all over me. Edward is here. Hey, Edward.
Yeah, Edward.
How you doing, sir?
Oh my God! I come back and you're still talking about this crap like it's some prison.
What do you think was gonna happen?
Hell yeah.
Prison?
What is this?
Yeah.
Fucking amateur night of the Apollo?
Rub the stones, Jim. Rub the stones.
Oh, no more personal information.
Oh, you're not gonna live this one down,
Oh hell no.
Sloppy childhood.
You are
Oh,
done.
my God.
dude. We'll still be talking about this 10 years from now. You ain't living this shit down.
Oh my God.
I can't wait to be sitting in your living room around a roaring fire.
So there I was in Chicago.
I think
Hey, Jim, you remember that time in Chicago? You and Big D.
it's almost
Oh my god.
it's almost as bad as the Idaho story. Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
my god, dude. This is fucking
My stomach's hurting.
The Idaho roommate story.
Oh.
Oh. Anyway, it's a cool dude. I think his name was George, but he was
His name was
awesome.
George.
He was a good
Big
dude.
G.
No, he was a cool dude. He's talking all kinds of crap about, all the shit he went through. Anyway, there was no drop soap in the bathroom. All right.
All right.
God, we took turns. We took turns going.
Oh, you took turns.
They took turns, baby. They
You
took
took
turns.
turns. Oh my god. Well, I mean, it just
Oh,
makes sense.
God damn.
It just
You want to
makes
keep digging
sense.
that hole, Jim? Keep on
The
digging,
guy,
brother.
the guy was in the Navy. I mean, he's already used to that kind of situation. You know?
Hey, y'all
In
know
the
you're in
Navy.
circle so the guy in the front can get some.
Oh shit. The Navy's not getting a good picture right now.
Mm.
Oh,
I'm glad that I entertained you off my beat.
Man, this chat's like this that make me
Dude,
want to
this
fuck
is
workers.
the shit, dude. We haven't had something like this in a long time, bro. This is
oh.
fucking
I'm so
amazing.
glad I showed up.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm like, fuck.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, my dog's sitting here looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
That was good, man.
So how about them Braves?
I don't know. Guess we'll find out in a couple months.
Okay, so we're in the middle of high school football state playoffs, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So my high school,
Mhm.
they narrowly squeaked by on Friday night with their game against a team here. They narrowly squeaked by a score of 64-0.
What the fuck?
Oh, fucking hell, that's awesome.
I'm trying to change the subject, Jim. I'm on your side, brother. Wait a minute. I shouldn't have said that.
No, you're not on his side.
Yeah.
DT's on his side.
No, they're taking turns.
Oh my god. What the
They're
fuck
bonding.
was this?
Oh, goddamn. Okay. All right.
Okay, go ahead with your high school football thing.
I'm saying that my high school team
Mhm.
narrowly squeaked by their state playoff game with a score of 64-0.
Wow.
I was telling that to a guy that I work with, and he goes, "Man, I'd at least give him a damn safety because 64-2 is
Uh-oh.
a lot
Here
better."
comes the Navy guy. In the Navy.
Navy.
Oh my God.
Hey, we heard about Big T. Here comes
Yeah, we heard about Big T.
here
Bro.
comes
What's up?
Big D.
Big T in the house.
I can just see Jim, man, stepping out of that bathroom with that big black dude. Everybody
I
coming
know,
around
it
looking.
was separate.
Yeah, and he goes, hey, man, we were smoking pot, okay? Smoking pot.
We were taking turns, I swear.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
my God. Let's get the facts right. Only one fits in the bathroom. We took turns. All right.
Yeah, you took turns.
He took turns.
Oh man.
Sharing is caring, Jim. Sharing
I
is
gotta
caring.
admit, I've heard a lot of stories.
Hey, you
but
know
that
what?
was
He
one.
did his patriotic duty and gave up the booty. That's what it was.
Hey, a sailor in need is a sailor indeed, right?
Yeah, but what fine looking chick gave Uncle Jim a whole thing of Colombian?
The one that
here
knew
we go.
the one that knew Big
Yeah,
T.
you did try to take it back there. You just spent the last half hour talking about a big black man. Now you want to go back to the chick?
Yeah, don't be trying to change that shit. You done fucked up now, Uncle Jim.
Well, if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't be doing bathroom trips.
We
okay?
He was
wouldn't
Big
be doing
T's
bathroom shit. Yeah.
We're gonna blame the white girl. Yes.
She was Big T's pimp.
She had long brown hair. She was gorgeous. And for some reason, she said, we were talking, while we're waiting for the bus. And she goes, hey, do you want this? And I'm like, what is it? And she goes, do you guys remember what the photo containers, with the snap cap?
Yeah.
Film canister.
She goes, you want this Colombian? I don't want to take it home. And I was like, hell yeah.
It's Big T's favorite.
And I had a no smoker toker on me, and I was like,
Oh
hey,
yeah.
and I was running out. So
And then that black
Wow.
dude turned
I
around
wish
to
I knew. I wish I knew her name.
You ever seen action on a heavy cruiser?
So instead of getting her name and her phone number,
Got
you
Big
got
T
on the
though.
bus and you took turns with the black man.
Mm-hmm.
I would have loved to take turns with her because
Apparently not.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
married.
You had the opportunity and you opted for the big black man.
That's right.
A big,
She was
bulging,
awesome. She was
beastly
about.
black guy.
She was actually
Name
awesome.
Tyrone.
I don't know why she gave it to me. She just didn't want to carry it on the bus or
Nope.
something.
She didn't. The big black man did.
No, I met him later. That was
Oh, you slut, you.
that was like 500 miles later. I met that guy, but
Oh.
she was awesome. I don't know why she gave it to me. She was gorgeous. I don't remember her name, but we were talking, waiting for the bus. She was getting off earlier than Chicago, and she didn't want to carry it on the bus, so she gave it to me.
Her code name was Big Mama.
I wish I knew her name. She was gorgeous. So, yeah. So she just saw a nice looking buck there, and we started talking. And yeah, I'm more into that than the no.
Not according to what you just said for the last 20 minutes.
No,
Yeah,
that's how the whole thing started, with a nice looking chick.
Right, but it ended with the big black man.
Jim, hey man, we're not here to judge, okay? No.
Yeah, this is
I don't care. I don't
Yeah,
care.
hey, I'm with Battle Beam, dude. You did your patriotic duty. You did what you had to do.
Yeah. Gave up the booty. Oh,
I've heard a lot
I
of
don't
stories.
care what you guys
I've heard a
think.
lot of stories, man, but that's one of them, dude.
yeah, that takes the cake right there, buddy.
Yeah, it is.
I don't care what you guys think. I've never been violated. Let's just put it that way.
I am almost
Well,
50 damn
you're
years
not,
old.
You're not being violated when you give it up.
No, I like girls. I'm a girl guy.
I am almost 50 years old, and I'm laughing and giddy as a big black man in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. What is this? What is this? Dick Slayer 767.
Dick Slayer. It's your kind of guy there, Uncle Jim.
Oh, he's a slayer.
Yes.
Oh, he's vicious. Look
He's
out.
the Schlong Slayer.
Oh, look out for that guy.
It's Big D's nemesis.
Does he have a machete? Oh.
Probably his new roommate.
God damn.
10 minutes on the battery. I got to do the run. All right.
All right.
Run, plug.
Don't run too far. You might find a big black chick.
Son's going to get me a battery for Christmas. All right. Run, plug in before we pan out. StreamYard. All right. You made it. All right.
So, Dave, do you have any big black guy stories meeting on a bus? And
Bond people?
No.
no, you didn't go the Uncle Jim route.
No,
He said no.
no, man.
He sounded
No.
so disappointed when he said no.
You know what, dude, man? I'm just, I don't judge people. Hey, whatever.
I'm not judging. I'm just, hey. He openly put it out there, and I'm just, having fun with it.
No, I put it out there, but you guys
I bet you put it out there.
You started doing fake news, okay? Fake news.
No, you put it out there. That's what it came down to. You put it out there. You just
No, you guys got sick thinkings, okay?
No, you said it multiple times. People go back and you can look and listen to it. You heard him say it multiple times.
2 hours and 6 minutes.
Hell, Kyle's even got a fucking time marked.
So bad.
Where the hell did Mario go?
I think he bowed out. I don't know.
Oh, we lost Mario. What the hell? Mario.
So is everybody gearing up for Thanksgiving?
Not really. I don't
You got
want to. I don't want to do a whole turkey this year. I hate processing it the next day, but whatever.
Go with the turkey breast.
I know.
Jim, you got family around, right? She's got sisters and brothers and stuff living around there, right?
No,
You guys,
no.
like,
No, she's got friends here, not sisters. No.
Yeah.
Guns
I
wise.
think I'm just going to go to the Eagles. You know, they're going to have a Thanksgiving thing there at the Eagles. You know, my daughter, she lives in Montana, and getting with my family and stuff. They're spread out. They're all the way down in Oregon and stuff. So I ain't going down there.
Mario is back. All right, here we go. There's Mario.
All right. Yes, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it easy this time, but I do love turkey sandwiches for a month afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Salt and pepper, mayo, mustard, fresh bread, turkey sandwich. Oh my God, you can't beat it. All right.
Yeah.
That is true.
You know what, guys? Making bread is so fucking easy. I don't know why people don't do it. I mean, I've been doing it lately, and I mean, I'm not that much of a bread eater, but after I made that shit myself, I'm like, man, it tastes so much better because there's no preservatives, no none of that bullshit.
Yeah, we make bread, fresh bread, and it's so awesome. It's way better. Yeah, and it usually doesn't last one day.
No, it does not.
Even bread and butter, it's gone. I do it. I do it in a well. I've done videos on it. Well, old videos, but I do it in a ceramic crock pot. My mom's recipe, and then we also have a bread machine. That's like different, but yeah, fresh bread. Smelling fresh bread is nothing better smelling in the house. Yeah.
Okay, for those of you that are not Scandinavian, this is what they call krumkaker. And this is what I've been doing. I've been handing them out to all, my friends and stuff like that. But
Is that like
they're
crepe?
a Scandinavian cookie. They're a Scandinavian cookie, and you fill them with lingonberries or strawberries, whatever, and you top it off down inside with a little bit of whipped cream and stuff. And you have these with coffee, and they are just the shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
take melted
Costco.
You can take
Costco
melted
had 'em.
chocolate and dip them in there and let it harden up, and you can have chocolate on them, and they're really delicious. They really are. They're really good.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things that a batch will turn out like 4 of them. I ain't gonna eat 40 of these fuckers, so you got to have a bunch of friends to give them away. They're really good though. I mean,
It's like
like I said,
like an ice cream cone. Kind of.
yeah, that's
It kind of, yeah.
Kinda
Yeah,
like
I
that.
had them. Actually, it's kind of weird. Freaking,
you could eat them just
Costco
like
had
the it's the cookie.
yeah.
Costco had
them too.
these.
Yeah.
Really?
Mario, I sent you a link to a video.
Oh yeah, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I've been making shit. I'm starting to make bagels, bro. Them motherfuckers come out good.
Yep.
Do you
I'm gonna
boil-
make
Wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm fucking bored. I'm making bread and shit. That's what happens.
Yeah,
when you
you're
get bored.
definitely fucking bored if you're making bread.
So wait, bagels, do you boil them?
Oh yeah, you boil them. So
Yeah,
you make you prepare them the night before, and then you put them in the fridge overnight, and then you boil them with put a little honey in there and some fucking just a little bit of just put honey in them and a little bit of salt and not salt.
Damn.
Yeah, sugar.
No.
Yeah.
Hey,
No, no.
Mario, you
Yeah, I
got to
forgot.
do a video. Mario, you got to do a video. I love bagels. I love bagels.
Yeah, no, it's not that hard, bro. They're pretty simple.
Mario, check out that dude's channel. He's got a lot of cool breads in there. And they're all-
Mario, I want a bagel video. I want to do them because
A bagel video. Okay.
I love bagels, but you got to boil them. Yeah, it's
They're
weird.
not that hard, bro. It's easy. I done it. The kids love it. I mean, because I like to do like breakfast sandwiches with them afterwards.
Yeah.
So I do that. And them motherfuckers don't last long. Ooh.
Bagels
yes.
halfway to a soft pretzel.
I'll tell
Well,
you
I
what,
love
if you
pretzels,
guys
bro. I mean,
never
that's my
had
thing
these,
too.
if you never had these,
Dingleberries.
man, if you've never had these, pick up a jar of lingonberries. They're kind of
Okay.
like between a cranberry and I guess kind of like a strawberry, but they're tart. They're very tart, but they're sweet as well, and they are delicious, man. These are this is the
Where's
shit.
that come from?
Scandinavian,
The bus.
No, Scandinavian. Okay.
Norway, Sweden,
Yeah, man.
Finland, Germany.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of weird. I train all those guys.
Tell you
It's
what, they got their
fucking-
freaking act together when it comes to this shit, dude. This is
Oh
the
yeah,
shit.
no, they do. They like a lot of pastries and everything. Like everything in their cuisine's got potatoes in it. Just fucking like what the hell?
Oh, they're potato eaters. That's
That's some
makes
shit, man. That's some potato
I
eating
make
motherfuckers there.
I make lefse, and lefse is like a tortilla,
Mhm.
but the thing is, though, is that you don't make it with like wheat flour. You make it with potato, and you just
Yeah.
you take the potatoes just like you're going to go ahead and make mashed potatoes. You
Mhm.
go ahead and soften them by steaming them, and then you put them in the bowl, and you go ahead and smash them up with some butter, and you make your dough out of that, and then you roll that out, and then you put it on your grill. And grill them up, man. They're delicious. They're really good. And again, it's because there's only one way to make them, and that it's not 8 at a time. You make about 25, 30 of them at a time. But they're expensive though. Like downtown,
Mhm.
where I live, there's a little Canadian like bakery there that's been there forever.
Mhm.
Anyway, for 3 lefse, for 3, it's $12. Traditional, Scandinavian stuff. And so they're super expensive if you go buy them. And they make them a lot cheaper. Yeah. So anyway, there you go. So that's the type of stuff I do this time of year. I get into my Scandinavian cooking, baking and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's cool, brother. That's good, man.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
That's really cool.
You go to like the Eagles and stuff, and and you put it out there on a plate you can buy it. People know what it is, and then people don't know what it is. And they try it. And they're like, oh man, this is just the best. It's like, yeah, well, there you go. That's all part of this. In Scandinavian and a square head is all about. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, people are cool,
I've
man.
had enough fun. I got to go to bed, man. I got to get up early.
All right, man.
All right.
Night,
Man,
Sure. Hey, how's your stomach? Does it hurt? Fucking laughing we did.
Yes, it does.
Geez. Jeez.
Jeez.
All right. Good night. Good
All
night.
right, brother. Rangers lead the way, man. Much love.
Good night, guys.
Yeah.
Love you guys.
Good night, Kyle. Rock that rickshaw.
Yes, sir. All the way.
Mhm.
You know what?
Man.
I
So what's
got
up with you, Gunswater?
No, not too much, man. I'm doing the
you muted,
layoff
bro.
thing for a while. They closed the plant.
Can't hear you.
They closed the plant. I'm doing the layoff thing for a
You're
little
still
while.
muted for some reason. I want to check your settings.
No, he's good. I can hear him.
Yeah, I thought I bumped up for a while.
Well, all I can tell you guys is fucking tamale season right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't like this time of the year because it makes me want a lot of food and I don't want to eat too much.
We have a neighbor, her husband is Mexican, and they bring us tamales every holiday. Yes. Homemade tamales. Awesome.
I only had a tamale one time, and it was from a can. I can't recommend it.
Well, okay. Different.
Then you didn't have a tamale. You had something else.
Yeah, they were called tamales, and they were in a can. They had
come
paper
Okay.
around them
Okay,
and sauce.
no, fuck that. That's not a tamale.
Yeah, unless it's homemade by some big old Mexican, you ain't got tamales, man.
And
No.
served in
Yeah.
a corn husk. They got to serve them in a
tamale is
corn
wrapped-
husk. They got to be done in corn husk.
Yes, our neighbors do it in a corn husk. It's awesome. Everything is homemade, and we get them during the holidays from our neighbor.
Hey, Mario, one thing you went and brought up, you said you went and trained and you interchanged with the Scandinavians when you were in the Army. And I probably, maybe I'm sticking my neck out here, but you know what? Everybody that I've known that has done that, see my brother, he was part of the 5th. He was out of Fort Lewis. He said, man, when he went up to, Scandinavia, the one thing that really pissed off the U.S. troops was the fucking quality of the MREs that the Scandinavians had was awesome. I mean, it was like,
No, actually, it was the other way around.
really?
The Scandinavian guys, because they gave me one of their MREs, and it was a big textury. You know, it wasn't that good. They loved our fucking MREs for some reason, and they
Really?
loved the spaghetti and meatball one.
Huh.
There was this one fucking guy that
Well,
I
I've
swear
heard
to
that
God,
more than once. I've heard that more than once from some other people that when they went to Scandinavia and traded off the MREs, that the MREs that they traded off, the ones that they got back from the Scandinavian guys, man, they were awesome. I mean, the quality of the food there was really good.
I don't know, man. The ones I got, they were decent. It was different for sure. I didn't know
Yeah.
half of the things that were in it, so I just kind of. But it wasn't bad. They're a lot smaller than the MREs that we have.
Mhm.
Their portions were not as big. But like I tell you, some of their stuff was very starchy, which is kind of weird for me. It was just a different taste. I had this one that kind of looked like a beef stroganoff, but it wasn't a beef stroganoff. I don't know what the hell it was. And I had this thing with a potato puree, and I think it had like sausage in it or something like that. It was pretty good, but it was different. I know the guys when I train with them, they love our MREs. Like I tell you, they like the spaghetti and meatballs a lot. The other one that they really liked a lot was they like the pizza one because we actually just created one. It's a pizza fucking MRE. Not bad.
Pizza? Wow.
Yeah, and they have like a beef stew one that's pretty decent, and they like that as well. There's some good ones. We also have like these Tex-Mex fucking MREs now. I mean, nowadays these fucking soldiers nowadays they got it fucking good. Cause I'm telling you, I ain't have that good shit back in the day. I had corned beef hash, and you love the shit out of corned beef hash because you know you appreciate it. But yeah, and they're decent, man. They I tried a little bit of their food. Like I tell you, they eat a lot of potatoes. Half of the stuff I didn't ask what it was because you know it's kind of rude to ask people like what's in it or something like that. So, and the only thing I asked is I didn't want anything with seafood on it, and
Mhm.
they were cool with it. But you know, I liked a lot. They eat a lot of they eat a lot of pork. I think they eat pork. I don't know if it's pork or whatever. I know they eat a lot of chicken and lamb.
Yeah, lamb.
Yeah. So no, it was good. I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed working with the Scandinavians. I worked mostly with the Danish troops a lot.
The
I actually was. Yeah, the Danes. They were with me for about 2 weeks, and I was like their observer controller. And we trained in Germany in Honsfels.
Oh.
So I had them. They were great.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I've had the food down there at Fort Lewis in the chow hall, and I'm going to tell you what. When you're at Fort, I mean, that's some good fucking chow. I'm telling you what.
It's decent.
It is.
Chow.
It's great. It's really good chow. Now I've had I've had Submariner, chow, on the boat, which is
Right.
supposed to be the best. But I'll tell you what, Fort Lewis, when I went down there, I had no regrets about eating their food. Their food was
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
No,
Yeah, top-
I got to experience the Chiefs mess, man, and that was excellent. I got fed
Yeah.
very well, and man, it's just the way the Navy treats their senior NCOs, man. It's so different from the Army.
Yeah,
You know?
we used to eat a lot of boat food in my shop.
Yeah.
We had a pretty good relationship with the boat, and they knew who I was. They knew who the guys were that, at my level, and they appreciated stuff. Sometimes, we'd be sitting around and get around lunchtime, and then all of a sudden, some second class would show up and say, hey, "Are you Dave?" And I said, "Yeah." He says, "Oh, we got something for you." And they'd have a little freaking micro truck out front, and they'd get out
Nice.
like four or five loads of nothing but ribs cooked to perfection.
Yeah. No, dude,
Just get-
the Navy cooks are definitely great cooks, man.
Yeah.
And they have to
they
be
take care of
because, I mean, these guys are in the middle of freaking nowhere sometimes, and they gotta.
Well,
They
it's
got
snowing,
their
and then
guys.
it's snowing, and then the fucking wind is blowing, and you're out there in the rain, and we all got a job to do, and the boat's got to go to sea, and sometimes there's holdups. You can't just stop and say, "Hey, well, it's the end of my shift. I'm going home." No, you're on it. You are here. If it's going to take 16 to 18 hours to get that boat away from the ship, from the pier, you're going to be there, and you're going to be doing your shit, and they appreciate it. They really do.
Or maybe they're on a Greyhound bus sitting next to you.
Getting next to big black man.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
Hey,
Jim
for
had-
the longest, black people can only be cooks, right? Just saying.
No. He wasn't a cook. So bad.
He sure cooked you though.
You know what I have a craving for? Let's get off of this. What I have a craving
You
for.
brought it back.
What I have a craving for is meat pie or pasties. I don't know if it's a Scottish thing. but
Uncle
it's-
Jim, you're already pasty. I mean, what do you need?
No, I don't think it's a Scottish thing. It's an English.
No, so it's not a pasty. It's a pasty, and a pasty is an English thing, not a Scottish thing.
Yes, it's an English thing, and I love pasties or pasties. So
Okay, so what the fuck is that? Explain it to me.
it's
It
kind
goes over the nipple.
it's kind of like a folded over
The
pie.
pasty goes over the nipple.
No, it's kind of like a folded over pie that has meat, potatoes, and veggies in it, and it's so good. A pasty is the best. If you guys haven't had a pasty, oh my god. Me and Uncle John know because the guy used to deliver where we worked when we were in the spa company. He would come by and say, "Pasties, get your pasties here." And they were so good. A beautiful pie crust with all the fillings in there, with
So
everything.
it's not a pasty; it's a pasty.
Well, he would say,
Uh,
"Pasties, get your pasties." Now,
A pasty was invented back in
no,
the day.
no. He was British, and he'd say, "Pasties, get your
No,
pasties."
that's just how you heard it.
That's how you told it.
pasty.
That's how he told it. He would say,
It's a fucking
"Pasties."
pasty. It's Cornish, and that's where it originated. Was Cornwall, and that's how they say it. They don't fucking say pasty. It's a pasty.
He was an authentic English guy that would come into all the shops in the area, and he would come in and say, "Pasties, get your pasties here." And we're like, "Hell yeah." And oh my God, they were the best ever. You had meat, potatoes, veggies, gravy, everything in like a pie crust folded over, kind of like a calzone. Oh my God, the best thing I've ever had in my life.
Basically, Battle Bean, they were made back in the day. They came around for the coal miners so that the coal miners didn't have to keep going back and forth to eat. They could actually just take the shit down with them and it would stay hot.
The reason
they retain heat like a motherfucker.
that wasn't the reason. The reason was it was easy to eat like a taco. That's why
it was for the fucking coal miners. That's why they did.
That's why the coal miners loved it. It was easy to eat like a taco.
It was designed for the coal miners.
It was easy to eat like a taco, and every coal miner will tell you that from back then. All right. But pasties are awesome. I don't care if
pasty. You not a fucking pasty. Jesus Christ.
Oswald was a pasty.
You want to say Garand instead of Garand, and now you're doing pasties versus pasties or whatever.
All right, calm down with the fucking food wars here, guys.
No, it's
motherfucker ain't saying it right.
It's just him stirring the pot.
No, you ain't saying shit right.
Well, I mean, Uncle Jim, I mean, you got to admit, I mean, Scotsman is from the old country. You would fucking know this a little more.
No, because he's from Scotland and it was English.
It's fucking
English guy.
It's 200 miles from that motherfucker. I mean, like, seriously.
I had a authentic English guy that would come to all our places we worked and bring in baskets of pasties. And he would say, pasties.
It's not a fucking pasty.
Let me talk. He would say, pasties, get your pasties here. And we were like, hell yeah, throw down the dollars. I wish I could buy tons of them. Uncle John knows. Uncle John knows. That guy was the best guy that delivered food ever. And he did it sporadically.
Okay, got it. Calm down.
I mean, hold on, Battle Bean. This is from a guy coming from a guy that sat on a bus with a big black
Oh
man,
my God!
and they went back and forth. So I mean, I rest my case.
Man, that Chicago trip is never gonna go away, boy. I tell you.
If you guys have never had a pasty, you gotta try
it. Fucking pasty, Jesus.
I had a pasty with some tassels on it.
Uncle John knows that guy.
Let's go back to the tamale. Let's say talk. You guys are starting to get stupid here.
Uncle John, he knows. Anyway, they are so good. It's like a half folded over pie, just like a, what do you call it, a calzone. But it had everything in there, meat, potatoes, and veggies, and oh my God. And a nice pie crust. They looked like a taco. And oh my God, I wish I could make a pasty. Yeah, Uncle John said
you go make you a pasty, and I'll go make a pasty.
All right, you make your pasty, whatever, Mr. M1 Garand versus Garand. All right.
It starts out as a pasty, and a half hour later, it's a pasty.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle John knows they were delicious. We couldn't wait for that guy to show up. And he only showed
I wonder
up,
what Tyrone calls it.
He only showed up a couple times a week. Oh, he was so good. And what, Uncle John, they were like $1. Oh my God, you can't even touch that now. Yeah. $1 for a full meal in nice.
Man, that shit's better than Costco fucking hot dog, man.
Absolutely.
How big were these things?
The only difference there, though, Battle Bean, is the price of the Costco hot dogs never changed.
Oh, damn. Hey, and you get a free soda, too.
Yeah, no, this is way better than a hot dog. You had steak, you had potatoes, carrots, everything in there. It's like a meat pie. I want to do a meat pie next. Maybe I'll do a meat pie next. I got beef in the freezer, so yeah, I got to do a beef pie.
I don't know what they call it. I know a Scotsman would probably know what they call it, but one of the authentic Scottish dishes that I've had, it was cabbage and lamb. What they do is they bring it to a boil and then they let it simmer for like 4 fucking hours, and they simmer it in like they simmer it in a vegetable stock. And they add some pepper and some salt to it and stuff, but they cook it for a super long time. And it's like neck bones and stuff. There's a lot of bones in the bottom when you're done, but the meat separates. And I'll tell you what, that shit was good. I mean, served with potatoes and like smashed peas. I mean, it was awesome. It was really good. I don't know what they call that in Scotland, but probably lamb and cabbage. Everybody still there?
Yeah, we're all here. We're just yeah, we're here. But yeah. I know I can't. Oh my god. Anyway.
So Mario, you've been going out and doing a little pistoleroing. You've been getting your 1911 out there, and
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, no, it's been great, man. I've had time to go and shoot, which is a blessing.
yeah, that's cool.
And I just recently put a fucking bullet feeder on my Dylan. I'm fucking lazy as shit now, man. I don't do shit. All I do is just turn that fucking handle. Clink, clink, and the only time it beeps is when it needs new fucking primers. You know, I double check my powder, you know, every 50 rounds and shit. But I mean, yeah, I got a lazy man's fucking press now with 9mm, which is great. I love it.
Yeah, but don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. I
don't. I take my time with it because it's still progressive. It's still, you know, capable of messing something up or double charging or whatever. I take my time with it. I don't.
Man, I have never had a squib load, knock on wood, with my 550s. Never.
No, dude, those things are just solid, bro.
They're a tank.
I love my 550. It's I love the versatility of that fucking press, man. That's what I love the most about it.
Hey, you know what? I did stop out at the range about 3 weeks ago, and I ran into a friend of mine out there, and he bought a Tias 1911.
Oh, a Tisas.
Yeah, Tisas. And you know what? Yeah. I looked at that. Well, when I first seen it, I thought he got one of those CMP guns. You know, it looked like a regular GI 45.
No, they are licensed by the CMP. So they basically look exactly like a GI model.
Yeah, I thought it was a Remington Rand when I looked at it, and I said, "Hey, Mike, did you get yourself another? You know, did you get yourself a GI pistol?" And he says, "No, this is a Tias." And I said, "What?" He says, "Yeah, they're made in Turkey." And I looked at it, man. I was really impressed. And
man,
accurate, man.
Yeah, they're super accurate.
I mean, they were 10-ring sugar, man. I mean, just with the plain old sights and everything, it was nice.
No, they're solid, and they're not that expensive. They're like $700. I think they're probably a little cheaper now. But
all right.
Nice.
He said he paid $380 out of the box.
Oh, you paid
$380 for it.
No, he paid too much. They're called T-Sauce, and the GI models are like $280 on PSA right now. Right now, if you want a GI, but you can get the enhanced ones. The T-Sauces are all are forged, and they have proper springs and everything in there.
Yeah, they're top shelf for what you're buying.
You can get T-Sauces off of PSA, whether they're enhanced or the GI models, and they're forged parts, everything. So
yeah, no MIM. There's no MIM parts in them.
No, they're all forged slide and frame.
I was really impressed when I looked at it. I locked the slide to the rear and I looked down the magazine well and didn't have any gouges or anything in it. I mean, it was really a nice pistol. The feed ramp was polished.
Yeah,
Looked down the barrel and the rifling was all pronounced.
I'm really impressed with the Turkish, man, and how good they make guns, man.
They really was
nice
really
guns.
nice pistol, and for I mean, even $380, I thought that's a pretty good deal for a good 45 like that.
Yeah, I know, but you can get a GI for 280 right now.
I know, Jim. I know.
PSA right now, 280 for a GI.
Okay, all right. I'm stupid. All right.
And then you can also buy.
I'm an idiot.
You can
Right.
also buy enhanced models. They got the proper springs in it, especially leaf spring in the rear, and it's hard to beat. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. From what I seen, I did a couple of snaps on the trigger. The trigger was right there. Really, really a nice pistol for the money. I thought, yeah, you can't go wrong with this. This is really nice.
Yeah.
I bought the stakeout version.
Rumble thumps. What does that mean, Scotsman?
That's the dish he had.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I
Hey, you know
I'd
what?
type it instead of trying to say it because it's easier to type it than say it.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's something about slow cooking that lamb. You know how lamb has kind of a gamey flavor to it right away. That's no, it was delicious. I mean, I don't know, something like the fats or something, got all through the the cabbage and everything. It was awesome. I was like, man, this stuff's really good. Rumble stumps. There you go.
Yeah, and it can be any meat, but lamb is the most typical.
Yeah. Yeah, we had like steamed potatoes with butter and then peas with it. It was really good. I was like, man, this is some stuff you can sit down, nice cold winter day, you've been out working all day, you come in and you're just hungry and you want to relax and you want something to eat. That definitely hits home. Really does.
But you got to remember, folks, that Scotsman likes haggis. All right. Just so you know.
I don't like haggis. I love haggis. Haggis is
Oh, my God.
You just remember, folks, he likes black men. Y'all can say what you want about haggis, but Uncle Jim likes fucking black men.
Yeah, hanging out at the bus stop, man, checking out the black dudes. Really?
Oh, my God. It actually started with a really nice looking chick that gave me some.
It keeps ending with a big.
And that led to you going to a black dude saying, "Hey, you want to smoke some pot?"
How much time did you spend in the bathroom with the hot chick?
And you went back and forth. So again,
Yeah.
So
how many days did you stay in Chicago? That's what I want to know.
You got to stop opening your mouth and just stop talking about it. You're not making it better. You're just making it worse.
6 months, Mario.
I like chicks, and I'm married.
Damn.
I'm married to a woman, not a black man. Okay. And the guy was awesome. The guy was awesome. So there you go.
Whatever, dude.
To deal with.
We're not here to judge. If you had an awesome experience, Jim, great.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Oh my God!
I mean, he wants to reach back out and make contact. So
You know one thing that I'm proud of? I'm proud of the fact that Jim has actually got to a point where he knows he's around friends, and he knows who his friends are. So that's cool. He knows where he's welcome. So
no, I shouldn't have turned that story out. No, I shouldn't have turned that story out because now I'm getting flack. I like the guy. I love the guy, but I didn't love him in that way.
Stop talking. Stop. You're not making it any better.
No, I like the guy, but it wasn't in that way. I like women Same with Trump right now. They're trying to do the Epstein thing. Trump doesn't like girls. He likes women. He always liked women. So I'm the same way. All right. So his youngest woman was his now wife, which was 33. Do you think he's messing around with girls with Epstein? No.
It doesn't
Mario,
matter.
come on,
Epstein-
Mario, come on, man. You're trying to keep it clean, okay?
Oh, it's
Yeah,
fucking awesome.
let's keep it above the bench, okay?
What did Mario just show right there? I missed.
Nah, you don't want to know, man.
Dave, that was above the belt. It wasn't below the belt. It was still above.
Yeah.
Hey, I was just
I don't
showing
know,
two
man. It
things.
might have been below the knee. I don't know.
If any of you guys think I don't like women, you're totally fake news.
We're simply going off of what you stated.
Hey, man, that was all you, man. Oh my God, it was all you, Uncle Jim.
You made the statement. We just ran with it.
No, you ran to a fake news area. You distorted.
Oh, now you're calling us MSNBC? That's some bullshit.
You distorted the shit out of that thing.
No. We took your words and used them word for word exactly.
No,
as you
you-
did.
We CNN the shit out of that motherfucker.
You twisted the hell out of that. 'Cause
No.
that's not what happened.
You go back and watch. We used your words.
Oh.
Your
Yeah,
words.
I'm definitely gonna watch this shit again. I'm telling you, because I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Nothing was twisted. It was literally your words. Word
No,
for word.
I've never been violated. I don't like men in that way. I always like women. So there you go.
All
Uncle
right.
John can tell you that right now.
Oh no! Don't be throwing Uncle John. This ain't about
Uncle John
Uncle John can tell you that.
Was
right
Uncle
now.
John present
No.
with the big black
No.
man? I don't think so.
And Uncle John, you can always come inside the chat, bro, and talk about this shit, because
Uncle
they're
John.
throwing you under the bus, everybody.
Uncle John can tell you I love women, I adore women, and I have no, it gives me the creeps thinking.
Oh, I thought you were thinking about it. You were reminiscing.
He was reminiscing right there.
Uncle John, where are you? Back me up, Uncle John. You know me all my life.
Uncle John's like, fuck that.
Uncle
I'm not
John
gonna get
says
involved in this shit.
Got your fair share.
That grosses me. No, it grosses me out. There's men and women, as far as I'm concerned, and there's no in between. I'm sorry.
Well, like I said, Uncle John says you got your fair share. So you got your fair share.
Wow.
What the hell do you mean, Uncle John?
Woo! Hey,
Right-
does
right
I
Uncle John
love
know?
how he worded that.
What does
right
Uncle
now-
John know that we
Keep
don't
rocking,
know?
brother. Keep rocking.
Yeah, you
Right
keep
now-
telling us, bro.
Right now, John's been giving me a lot of shit, but one thing he can't accuse me of is not liking women and never being with a man. And if
Oh,
he
you
doesn't,
ain't being
then
good.
I
Shut
don't
up.
know what to say.
Paul, if you were being good, you'd have been on here. You ain't being good.
Uncle
Silence is the same
Uncle
as
John,
agreeing
you
with us.
bastard. Uncle John, you bastard. Let's talk. Yes, so there we go. Girls. And Uncle John knows.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle
Right, but
John,
that was after the big black man.
Uncle John knows.
You got the experience.
No. Uncle
that was after the back and forth.
No, Uncle John knows. You guys can think of what you want, but you should know better.
Dude,
Hey, those are your words, Uncle Jim. I don't want to hear
Again.
that shit.
your words, dude.
Uncle John knows, but you should know better. I've licked a lot, but it was never a man.
What? What the hell was that? You
Oh.
licked a lot? What the fuck?
Oh.
Holy shit.
So-
Dude, you gotta stop talking. Like, seriously.
Yeah, seriously, man. What the fuck you been drinking? That's what I want to know.
I'm not.
St. Ides. OE.
It's
So anyway, more
Yeah.
back to Trump. You
Oh
can't
man,
help
you
it.
trying to change the conversation, man. It's starting to get good.
Well, he just brought something up, man. You just got to respect the dude that he holds his own. I mean, the Dems are playing all these, silly,
Hold on. I gotta
games and
stop.
everything.
I gotta stop you. Because I'm sick and tired of this shit. What do you think Trump's doing, dude? Trump's playing fucking games left, right, and center. You think he's actually working for us? He ain't working for us. He's full of shit.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. He's full of fucking shit. I'm sick and tired of people sitting there defending this man when he's literally sitting there doing the same bullshit that he's been doing for fucking God knows how many years now. He literally fucking took the socialist fucking piece of shit into the office and says, "Oh, I support this guy. I'm gonna back him."
No.
Yes, he
That's
fucking
not
did it
what
on camera. What part of that do you not fucking see?
He did reverse engineering on that guy.
Oh, get the fuck out of
You're
here!
talking about New
I'm
York.
so tired of the bullshit. He's
Oh,
not
Okay, here's another one.
anything other than
He-
the shit that you people think.
Here's another one.
You're
The
all
guy.
fucking. You're so blind to the
You're
fucking.
talking
bullshit.
about New York. Oh my
Okay,
God.
hear me out. Hear me out. The fucking guy from Syria, the president of Syria, was in the most fucking wanted list for us. We were fucking tracking this motherfucker in Iraq and in Libya, and then all of a sudden he's in the fucking White House. Like, what the fuck? That's like an insult to everyone out there that fucking did all those bullshit missions, risking their fucking life to get this asshole. Now he's fucking chilling with that motherfucker in the White House. Fuck him, dude.
I don't know. You can hate on Trump all you want. He's playing.
I'm tired of the bullshit. People think he's doing all this great shit. He's not done anything fucking great lately.
Okay, let me stop you there. Right now we're drilling and we're gonna drill.
We're drilling what? Dude, I don't know what you live on, but gas over here, gas hasn't fucking done anything but keep going fucking up. So you're talking shit whenever you say it keeps going down. It ain't fucking going down.
I
Ain't
can't.
going down over here either.
I'm paying more for gas now than I was paying back before he was fucking ever in. So get the fuck out of here with your bullshit.
All right. So we're drilling and we're going to drill in Florida and Alaska right now. And also, Alberta wants to deal. And, you got to give it a little time, but Trump is kicking ass. And
He ain't kicking anything but the fucking curb like he's always done. Talking shit out of his fucking mouth.
Just judge him by his enemies and you'll know. All right. He's been.
I judge by what I see, and I see bullshit
All
coming
right.
out.
You want to go on this road right now. He's been impeached twice by the
It's
other
a
side.
fucking show.
Impeached.
What part of the
Wait.
show do you not see? It's a fucking show.
He's been impeached twice, 2 assassination attempts.
Oh my
and
God, you are fucking blind.
You
beyond
think
blind.
that he's on the wrong side. Look at his
You're all fucking
enemies.
blind. Keep
Look-
being blind. Enjoy the show,
Oh
people.
my God. Look at his
Enjoy
enemies.
the show.
Look at his enemies, and that's all you got to know.
It's
If
a
you're worried
fucking show.
about the economy right now, there's so much money coming into this country right
Where?
now.
Where?
Oh my God.
Where?
Can you wait? Okay, can you wait a few seconds?
No, can you stop and let me speak?
No, because
You're talking about all this money coming in and all this. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Our fucking debt is still constantly going up, and you're talking about all this money coming in. And we're signing bills. We're signing bills where members of Congress can sue and get fucking $500 million fucking dollars for some bullshit that doesn't fucking even exist. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we're making progress.
We're making huge progress. The
You're
border.
so fucking blind, dude.
Wait,
So
we're
fucking
making
blind.
huge progress.
But
The
you
border-
believe the Earth is round, and you
All
believe
right,
it's
you want to
fucking
keep
moon,
talking
so
like a Democrat? You okay?
I'm not surprised.
Okay, Schumer, you want to keep talking like Schumer? You want to keep talking like Schumer? All right.
This coming from the guy that's from the black man.
Trillions. He's bringing actually trillions to the American economy, and the drugs and the border are getting shut down right now. Also, drilling in Florida and Alaska is a thing right now. Canada wants to deal, certain Canadians want to deal with Trump right now because they know what's going on. Not you guys act like you're actually Democrats and you want to badmouth Trump. What, you want Biden back? You want Kamala?
No, listen to what I gotta say.
You want Kamala Biden? Who do you want going on here?
No, we want fucking things to start being fucking affordable again. If you make fucking wars and tariffs with fucking everybody else, how do you expect the fucking people to fucking live?
Wars? Okay, Mario, what wars and what the tariffs are a good thing. I bought a motorcycle.
Okay, so you're telling me that everything that you buy from China is fucking 4 times more expensive now than it was before he took over.
And why do you want to buy from China?
Because we have no other fucking choice, Uncle Jim. We have to buy from fucking China. We
Why
don't
do you
make
wanna
shit
buy
here.
from China.
We don't make things here.
The biggest
the problem.
polluters out there, and wait a minute, China wants to take over everything. They're sitting quiet right now. Why?
China doesn't want to take over everything. China's already got everything.
Why would you want to support China right now?
Nobody gives a shit about China, but regardless of how
No,
you
they
see
do
things,
because you
they-
all buy from Amazon. Yes, you do.
Okay, so where do you buy, Uncle Jim? You still got to buy shit from Amazon too. How can you tell me? You mean you're gonna tell me that all you do is you buy everything from the thrift store? Come on now.
I don't like Amazon whatsoever. They're another evil company.
So you still buy from Walmart? All that shit's coming from China too. Same thing as Target.
I can't believe you guys went to the left.
Nobody's going to the left.
No one's
Here-
to the left.
You're totally left.
Here's the fucking thing. Here's the
You
thing.
are totally
Here's the
left.
thing.
No,
Here's the thing.
look,
We
we're
want
fucking
shit to be
realists.
fucking affordable.
I look at what's in front of me, and I'm looking and seeing things that are happening, and I pay attention to all the stuff that's happening on the back end. You guys ain't paying attention to that. You're thinking of the small little shit that you're fucking fed by the fucking media and all this other bullshit, and you think fucking this is the greatest fucking thing ever. It's not. You got to wake up and actually look deeper and fucking dig in and see what's going on. It's one big fucking show.
No, you guys don't see what's going on ever.
Dude, no.
Are you living off investments right now because they're sky high? Do you know how much thousands of dollars we lost under Biden? And you want that again? Are you freaking kidding?
Nobody is
Did I
wanting
say I
that.
wanted that? No, but you're not listening. You're not fucking paying attention.
You sound like fucking Fox News, Uncle Jim. Shit.
I watch more news than all you guys on both.
That's why you're full of
Canada
shit, because you're not paying attention to the big
and
picture.
foreign. No, both Canada, American, and foreign. I watch more news than any of you guys, and I watch the stock market and I watch what's going on now.
You
Trump
apparently
is
do
your
not
best
watch what's
friend.
going on, because
No,
if you
all I
actually
gotta
watch
say
what's
is
going
Trump
on,
is your
you'd
best-
understand the fucking facts.
All I gotta say is Trump is your best friend right
Oh,
now.
Trump is my best friend. I lost over fucking almost $2,000 because I put a lot of my investment on the S&P 500. Where's the fucking S&P 500 gone to in the past 6 months? It's
Where
gone
did you-
almost
where did
fucking
you do the
3,000,
S&P?
4,000 fucking points. That's a lot of money that's coming out of my pocket, Uncle Jim.
Why
That's what I'm
did
saying.
you do the S&P?
That's none of your damn business. But what I'm saying is that if you are saying that he really does give a shit about the economy and all that, why is it that the fucking 500 most best fucking companies aren't making any money? You know what I'm saying? This whole thing with the whole AI and the trillions of fucking dollars that are coming in, how many people know how to use that shit? How many people the only guys that are getting fucking fat out of this is Boeing, McDonnell Douglas, all these fucking defense companies. They're getting fucking fat up the ass because they're getting all these defense contracts, but it's not helping the blue collar fucking employee. That's what I'm saying to you. Why is it that I have the most of my fucking drivers furlough right now, and I had to lay off half of my fucking force because, well, nobody's buying shit because the economy has tanked to shit. That's what I'm saying to you, Uncle Jim. The thing about it is, a lot of us that are seeing this shit, that are looking at this thing, that we're seeing these countless fucking layoffs and all this other bullshit that's going on. It's affecting us. You know, we didn't have this fucking problem before. That's what I'm saying to you. You might say it's a short-term problem. I don't fucking think so.
Before?
I see where this is going. It's not getting any better.
As long as we have fiat currency and inflation, your money is going to turn to shit. And they've printed so much money and diluted the money supply so bad, and nobody wants to buy our bonds. It's going to go to shit no matter who is in charge. That's where we're heading.
This is why it's already gone to shit. This is why the penny doesn't exist anymore. They got rid of the fucking penny. It's all gone to shit. The handbasket. It's been that way.
Ever since Nixon took us off the gold standard. This is decades in the process.
Oh, so not true. I don't know where you guys get your news, but
dude, you're believing you're stuck on this fucking mountain with your head up your ass. You need to take your head out your fucking ass, dude. I'm sorry, but you do. Your head's so far up there, it's not even funny anymore.
I haven't been on the mountain forever. I've been through Reagan and all that stuff. Okay.
Then you should be more aware than any of us.
Carter, which was Biden, and now we're recovering from Biden.
We ain't recovering from shit, dude.
Can I talk? Can I talk? Employment is up right now.
Where?
We lost so many government jobs. Because they were useless. We got rid of those.
Employment's up, and Battle Beans is telling you straight up.
I can't talk. If I can't talk, I'm not even going to bother with you.
You're not saying anything that makes any sense. You're fucking talking out your ass.
No, I'm not. You're talking out your ass.
Battle Bean literally just fucking told you he had to let half his force go, and you're saying employment's up. Employment's not up. And like in my business, where I'm at, for example,
it's up 195.
Shut up! I'm talking. The fucking steel business.
Oh, you're talking, so I can't talk on my. Oh, okay, I'll let you talk. But employment is up.
It's not fucking up. You're talking out your ass.
And that's not government jobs.
Oh,
and that's not government jobs, which they cut out, which were useless jobs. So
Uncle Jim.
Employment is up 195,000 right now. You act like I don't know what's going on every day.
You don't.
I watch
You're fucking blind.
I watch Canada. I watch
You're
US.
fucking blind.
I watch globally.
Uncle Jim, what we're talking about is what we are seeing.
I'm so done with these
what
stupid
we are seeing.
flat earth motherfuckers.
All right. You know what?
Employment is up 195 in September.
Where?
Where?
You're full of shit.
Where? I had to lay off my fucking people, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fucking layoffs going on right now, Uncle Jim. That's what I'm telling you, man. This is
employment is up 195,000, and we're talking about after cutting. We're talking about after cutting all that government job fat that was useless. All right,
this is ridiculous, dude.
You guys might as well be Schumer right now. You're Democrats.
We are not Schumer, man.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
you are.
fucking
I'm
real.
gonna be
Yeah,
straight
you
with you.
all are.
I'm gonna be straight with you. This is the reason why we need a third fucking party, because these two fucking
No,
parties
you
don't
don't need
really
a
give a
third
shit
party.
about the people that have to work on an everyday basis. The blue collars that have fucking jobs to fucking people to feed and shit like that. This is the reason why we need a third party.
Fucking blue collars in California.
Yeah, we have blue collars in California, Uncle Jim. You think everybody's a bunch of bougie fucks? Just like you told me last time that, oh yeah, if I fucking burn my house, I can afford another one. No, Uncle Jim. Just because I live in California does not mean I can fucking afford everything that you might think of. You know what I'm saying? This is the stereotype that you fucking throw all the time that fucking annoys the shit out of me. Not everybody can fucking just shit a fucking other house. It just doesn't happen that way, you know? Anyways, I'm fucking out. I got better fucking things to do, man. Talk to you later.
Got you Scotsman left?
I'm here.
I think we've been abandoned.
I think his battery died or he pussied out. Who the fuck knows?
Well, until they straighten out the money and stop printing it like there's no tomorrow and like they don't give a fuck, this country's gonna go to hell.
They're not gonna, because the whole point of it is to get to a digital currency and fuck everyone over and make you a slave. You're already a slave to the system as it is, but it's to make you more of a slave to the system.
Put that social credit score in there and tell you what you can buy and what you can't buy and all that other good shit.
And Uncle John, exactly. This stuff doesn't happen overnight. It's been happening for fucking years and years and years and years.
My whole life.
Fucking Biden, way before fucking all these other guys. And this is the problem. And everyone thinks, oh, we got this person in, it's going to get so much better. It's not getting any better.
When the little monsters killed Kennedy, that's the beginning of the downfall.
Exactly. 100%.
Once they killed Kennedy, they knew they could do anything.
That's 100%, and that's it. And they've been doing it prior to that, but Kennedy was the one that was willing to stand up.
1982, Reagan put in the government-controlled education, and then they systematically turned the education into indoctrination.
Yep.
Oh, screen. Damn it.
Hey, you're back.
Nope, he's gone.
Yeah, I voted for Trump and I'd vote for him again over what we had. What I didn't like about the first administration was he buddied up to a lot of pieces of shit that stabbed him in the back. And I see a lot of useless crap. I mean, the FBI was going to be turned into a museum. That never happened. There's a lot of things. I mean, what happened to Fort Knox and the order to Fort Knox? What happened to a lot of we're going to release everything on Epstein now. We're not going to release it now. We are. But it's just a whole bunch of crap. And, if our intelligence agencies are trading the lives of little children to monsters, I don't want no parts of that. I don't want my tax dollars going to feed that bullshit. And until they shine sunshine on everything and bring it all to light, I don't know. I think he's doing what he can, but I think he's constrained. And we'll be in deep shit when he's out of office too.
You're already in deep shit, so
Oh yeah.
he's not making it any better. It's not gonna get any better. You've always been in deep shit, and the deep shit's just getting deeper and deeper and deeper. The problem is people keep thinking that it's getting better when it's not getting better.
Yeah, they keep talking about gas prices going down. They're not going down around here.
All they've done here for the past year is go up, down, up, down, up, down constantly, and it's the same shit. And it's anywhere between 30 and 40 cents every week. It ain't dropped anything to what he's trying to say. Oh, we got the lowest fucking prices, blah, blah, blah. You're fucking full of shit, dude. We have not got the lowest fucking prices anywhere.
And I don't know, Pennsylvania has some of the highest taxes on gasoline. So I don't know how much of anything is being covered up by the tax increases on the gas.
Yeah, I know Pennsylvania's pretty high as far as taxes go on gas. I know
Yeah,
that.
we don't compare to California or Hawaii, but we have
No, you
really high.
guys are up there. You're on average, you're usually another 40 or roughly another 30 or 40 cents more than we are here. At least going up towards Erie anyway. Maybe more going further, but towards Erie.
We're around 350 in this area.
Yeah, so you're right now you're about 40 cents more.
And it's not that long ago. I remember when it was below $1. You see, they keep coming out with more damning evidence on that clot shot too.
Oh, what did I miss? What did I miss? I missed a lot.
Battery die, Uncle Jim?
Yeah, died. Right in the middle of Mr. Shake the Pot.
Uncle Jim, do you have any bus bathroom stories about the hot chick that gave you the dope?
No, because he was with the black guy.
No. I'm giving him an out. Make one up.
It's the same thing as you guys talking right now. It's all fake news.
Yeah.
It's all fake news. Judge your people by their enemies. And boy, does he have a lot of enemies. And
well, that's true.
They're all sucking your tax dollars. All the enemies of Trump are sucking your tax dollars. So I don't know what I missed, but I could go on and on. Just judge him by his enemies, and you'll know the difference. That's all I
I'm
gotta
glad
say.
we don't have Kamala.
There's so many side chats I can't quote right now. They went crazy while my battery died. Anyway, actually, we're in a good spot. We have a businessman, not a politician. I know that Scotsman said always like every other president. You haven't lived long enough because he is like no other president I've ever seen in my life.
You're right. You're right.
He's a freaking businessman.
He's better at giving you a show.
Oh my God.
He's full of fucking shit, dude.
Oh my God. You
need to wake up, man. It's a fucking giant show and you ain't a part of it. You're on the wrong side thinking
you are so
fantastic
screwed up in the head. You are so screwed up on the head thinking he's like every other president. What? Bush? Obama?
When the shit actually fucking hits, you tell me I'm screwed up in the head.
Name me another president he was like. Is it Bush, Obama, Carter?
Dude, he's lying to you fucking daily and you fucking suck it up like it's fucking God's
all,
fucking
the only
Trump
reason
coming down from the sky or some shit.
the only reason he's here is, and he wanted to fix America from the
The only reason he's here is to fucking distract you. It's a
And
fucking
I can never
show.
talk when you're talking.
It's
the
a
only
show.
the only reason he is here, and he talked about it back in the 80s, is he wants to fix America and make America great again. And he's been on the same path, no differences, no waves in his theories. Since the 80s, he wanted to fix America, but he said he'd never run for president. But he did. And you name me another president within the last 100 years that is like him. No. He's doing it for America, and I don't
He's
care.
doing shit for
I don't
America.
care what you guys think. He's a businessman. They chewed the fat out of the government already. They
Where?
They had Doge.
Where?
They had Doge, which I think they should keep going.
Another fucking show. What do you think all this bull? How long has the Epstein
right,
shit been
so
going
you
on?
hate-
It's a
you hate
fucking
the
show.
fact-
It's a distraction. The shit is
You
to distract you.
hate the fact they exposed all this wasted money that goes to all these other countries for stupid shit.
It's a
and they cut
show.
the funds. And they cut the funds. Immigration. All right.
Oh my god.
You just wait and see. All I know is the stock market is up. If you invest, if you're retired, you're in a happy place right now. And they're going to work on medical care and all that stuff, which is a total scam. Obamacare, oh my God. But no, he's the bad guy. You guys, to me, sound like Schumer and what's her face? The zombie, what's her face? Anyway, screw you.
You'll see when the shit
guys-
hits. You'll see.
You guys don't have a freaking clue. He's the most unique president in my lifetime, and he smoked Reagan. I went through the Reagan years. I actually paid a tariff from Reagan for a motorcycle because I wasn't going to buy that piece of shit Harley. I paid the tariff tax.
Look, I can't take
tariffs.
anything you say
Tariffs.
seriously because
Wait.
you spent time with a black dude, so I can't take it seriously.
Wait a minute. Tariffs is a new thing, but Reagan was doing it also against Japan, which is China now. Japan used to be China. You're not old enough to realize I paid the tariff.
Don't tell me I'm not old enough for anything. I don't want to hear
You're
that
not.
bullshit.
You're not.
I don't want to hear that bullshit. I've been told that shit my entire life, and I've got way more
know
knowledge
you're an
than most of you
expert in
fucks. I don't wanna hear
everything,
that
but you're
bullshit.
not. Nah, you're an expert on everything. No.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm the
I'm
Uncle
talking-
Jim.
I'm
expert on
talking
every
about-
motherfucking
I'm
thing. Man. Get
talking
the fuck
about-
out of here, dude.
I'm talking about experience.
Yeah, I have a lot of experience, Jim. Just because I'm younger than you doesn't mean I don't have experience. So fuck off.
Who do you want for president? Ron Powell? The libertarian?
I
Which
want
the
someone that's actually going to
Libertarian
do what he
Party-
fucking says he's
the
going to do, and he
Libertarian-
ain't doing it. So fuck off with your bullshit.
Who do you want? Ron Paul?
Wake
the
up to the show,
Libertarian-
man. It's a fucking show.
Oh, see, I still can't talk. See, they're screamers. They're just like Pelosi and
You don't listen.
Pelosi and Schumer. You're screamers.
You
want
don't
Ron,
listen.
do you want Ron Paul as your president?
You
A
don't listen,
libertarian.
man.
The Libertarian Party is corrupt. If you don't know that, you should know that. And Ron Paul fights against everything. Is that your president? Because that's all you got. Do you want to go back to the auto pen? Do you want to go back? Or do you want a businessman taking care of finances in the country?
He's not
that's
taking
my
care of
question.
finances, you moron.
I'm the moron. I'm right now. I'm raking in hundreds.
Yeah,
of
that's the only reason. That's the only reason you're happy is you're raking shit in because of what you did prior, and that's fine. I'm not mad at you for making money.
No,
You need to wake up and realize that there's a lot more going on and it's not just you fucking raking in money, dude. There's a lot more shit happening.
Because of the Trump economy. Trump is a businessman. It's the first time we had this opportunity as a businessman, and everyone fought against him. They impeached him twice. They want his ass, everyone. And if you don't know the difference, I can't help you.
I can't help you because you're a fucking moron and don't pay attention.
I'm the moron, and I know the difference financially. All right.
Yeah, that's
How
all
about the
that's
Eagles?
all you care about, brother. That's all you give a shit about.
No, I never cared about money. You don't know me.
That's fucking horse shit. Now you're really talking.
You don't know me. I never cared about money.
Now you're talking out your ass.
Uncle John can tell you I'm not a monetary guy. Do I ask for subs on my videos? Do I ask for money?
Dude, you don't need
Do I
to because
do
you fucking made your
commercials?
shit. And I don't want, dude, shut up.
No. Oh, now shut up. Because I don't ask for money or anything. I don't want anything from anybody.
Because you already fucking made your fucking money.
No. Actually, under Biden, we lost $300,000. Let that be a lesson to you right there.
I don't need any fucking lesson from you.
And you want to vote them in again because you hate Trump. You got.
Did I say I hate Trump? Did those words come out of my mouth? No, they did not.
You have Trump derangement syndrome.
No, you have Trump derangement syndrome, thinking he's the greatest fucking thing ever since sliced bread.
He's the best president in my lifetime, and I'll say that right now.
You keep on drinking the Kool-Aid, man. Keep drinking the Kool-Aid.
I lived through Reagan. He took forever trying to
keep
get
drinking the Kool-Aid.
Okay, the Kool-Aid is real history. I lived through Reagan, and we took forever to get out of the gas pumps. Oh yeah, the gas pumps, and Reagan did tariffs, by the way, because I bought a brand new motorcycle under Reagan's tariffs, and Reagan didn't do it. Took Reagan like 8 years, and he didn't even get it done. I went through the recession. You didn't. You were a teenager. You were in Scotland right now. I went through the recession after Carter. I lived through all that shit. This is the best president I've seen in my lifetime. And that's all I got to say from experience.
Yeah, you keep believing the show, man. Keep believing the show.
Well, that's just my opinion, and you can take it or leave it. But there you go. Your generation wants everything right now. It takes time.
You have no idea what I want, Jim.
It takes time to heal from a
Don't sit there and say my generation wants this. You have no fucking idea what I want.
Talking about my generation.
You're too young. You're too young.
Yeah, that's again. Here we go. Oh, you're too young. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm just talking about experience. So there you go. You can take it whatever you want, but who you gonna? Okay, you bitch and bitch and bitch. Who would you want for president right now?
That's an interesting question.
Who would you want over Trump, the businessman that's bringing all these trillions of dollars to the United States?
Here we go again. The trillions of dollars ain't fucking doing anything. It's not making a difference.
I want somebody for president that nobody knows their name.
All you keep saying is he's bringing trillions of dollars. Where? Have you seen it? Where? It's not making a difference. We're not seeing a deficit decrease. We're not seeing anything improvement job-wise. But you keep spelling all this bullshit that the media keeps telling you.
I guarantee
I don't know anything. Experience.
I guarantee you. Can I talk? You just blast Pelosi.
Because you don't fucking listen.
In 3 years, it's going to be hard to find jobs for people because we don't have enough because of Trump. In 3 years, it's going to be impossible to get employees that can do those jobs. And you haven't seen that before. And that's what's going to happen. Market tack it right now. Boom.
So, Scotsman, what's the best bottle of scotch?
That's a loaded question, man.
It's
Well,
called.
if I want to go get the best bottle of scotch and I don't want to pay $1,000 for it, give me a brand.
It's called Schumer Scotch. All right.
Would that be Amy's Schumer Scotch made in that old hooch?
I'm sorry, you guys are trying to bust up a good thing.
Hey, don't include me in on that. Don't include me, okay?
That drives me crazy because you have no other choice. You had Autopen, and then he ruined the country, and now we got to bounce back a couple years just to get back to where we want to be good. So,
Well, until they straighten out the money supply, I don't see anybody making that much of a difference.
what money supply?
We have fiat currency. Every fiat currency went to wallpaper, toilet paper. That's
You
when you
know-
don't have anything backing it up, and the government can print as much of it as they want.
Do you know how much money we're making right now off of tariffs? And
Yeah,
everyone
but
bitched
your
about
money-
the tariff.
The
Everyone-
purchasing
And
power of
it's
your
going
money is
where? It's going
being
where?
cut in half every couple of
Where are we
years.
seeing this money go? Are we
You
seeing
guys
it pay
are
off the deficit?
so-
No. Are we seeing it go anywhere? No.
You guys are so lame. You wanted America to be a bitch because they were screwing us everywhere. Every country was screwing us. And Trump said, no, I'm a businessman. This is bullshit. And now we're going to call it even or better. And you wait and see what happens. Why do you guys want to be a bitch?
I want the tariffs. I want the tariffs, Uncle Jim.
Wait, let me talk. Reagan never said, we're being a bitch. Let's solve this thing. No, it came to Trump. The best president in my lifetime said, we're no longer going to be a bitch to all these other countries. They're going to pay their way. They're going to pay their way, or we're going to put tariffs on them. And I paid a Reagan tariff when he did it with Japan, which is now the new China because we're good with Japan now. Japan used to be China. If you guys are old enough, Japan was the cheapo China. Now, Japan is really good with us right now. China is the cheap Chinese. All right, there you go. And they want to take over everything. Have you seen their bots, their wolf bots? China's doing wolf bots, AI. All right.
Wolf bots?
Yeah, see, you guys are so. I follow all the news across the world every day.
Well,
And
what's a wolf bot?
You guys have no clue what's going on.
What's a wolf bot?
You guys don't know what wolf bots are.
Yeah, I don't. Please tell me. What's a wolf bot?
Look it up. Look it up. I'm
You're trying to get me on the government list looking shit up.
I'm so far ahead of you guys. It makes me sick.
You keep
All right,
believing.
Uncle Jim, I'll look up wolf bot if you look up lemon party.
I want to puke so bad.
You look up lemon party, I'll look up wolf bot. Deal?
Tin Man's on here. Why aren't you on here?
He's smart.
Anyway,
Tin Man's too smart to get involved in this shit tonight.
He doesn't want to hear your bullshit.
okay, I'm full of shit, but I know in my lifetime the best president ever.
Again, I'm waiting for the actual results, and there are none. So yeah, Whatever.
Oh, you're waiting after the back leg from Biden disaster that put us in the hole. Now we
We
got
were already in a fucking hole.
when you got a
You
when you got a big hole.
no, stop. You with so much
Oh, I have
fucking
to
knowledge
stop
and
now.
experience. Name
Of
one
course
fucking
of
president
course.
that actually got us anywhere close to being anywhere out of a deficit. Not one. All
Of
they do
course,
is dig
of
us
course.
fucking deeper. So fuck off with your shit.
Okay, of course I can't talk right now because you're doing the Schumer thing. We have to dig out of this big hole that was made in the US, and it takes time, but it's going to be good. Believe me, it's going to be good. Now, the only problem is Trump's term's going to end. So who do we got next?
He's going to run again.
No, he's not going to run again.
He has a hat.
Not going to run again.
2028, baby.
So your next best bet is, do you want the Democrat Party or do you want what's going on now? That's your question. Which is better? And I know which is better. If you guys don't know, I can't fix your brain.
No, we can't fix your brain.
No, you can't. And I know feeling it the whole time. I know from experience. And I can't fix your younger brains that don't know shit.
Yeah. My younger brain doesn't know anything yet.
You don't know shit what's going on.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm a brain surgeon.
Yeah.
I could name you 1,000 things that is better with Trump than what was with Biden.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh.
You can.
And you can't do it? You can't figure that out already?
Yeah, I'm sure you can, Jim. You're so fucking full of
You
shit.
want 1 billion migrants that's turning into the UK, Ireland, Scotland, where they all took over? Sweden is terrible right now. Sweden got totally taken over. And you don't know the difference.
Yeah, I don't know the difference. Yep.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know the difference. Yep.
Watch out for Islam. Yeah, there you go.
You got to watch out for a lot more than that.
No, if you take care of all the European countries, you should know already what's going on there.
And if you actually paid attention, you'd know what's going on here, but you don't.
If you
That's
don't watch
fucking
the
problem.
news every day, what's going on over there, that's what's coming here. They got Michigan. They got, Michigan and what's the other state? Minnesota. They took those over. Wait until they take all your other states over, and you're going to be under a different law. It's called a Sheila law or whatever. All right.
Sharia.
A Sharia law. Yeah. And get used to that, motherfuckers. Sharia law is coming. It's already took over those countries and it's coming here. Now, we are patriots. We're not going to deal with that. But we got Michigan, Minnesota, Chicago, California, whatever.
Salt Lake City.
No.
That was taken over.
Salt Lake City. No. Hell
That
no.
was taken over.
We'd pop those guys from 1,000 yards. What are you talking about? No. Salt Lake City, are you crazy? Anyway.
Yeah, that one started by the guy who wrote Dune.
I don't know what you're talking about, but here in Utah, we have the best snipers in the world in Utah. Nobody is taking our state. Nobody. We have the best long range snipers in Utah. And short range, like Uncle Jim, they can't see. Nobody's taken my land. No, there's no Sharia law in Utah.
Well, they can't get up your driveway, so yeah, they're not going to take your land.
That's all right. The black man will save him anyway.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm dying anyway, so I'll take 3 for 1. I'll be the one. I'll take 3. I'll take 3 to 1, and that's my rule. All right. Now, Utah is the last thing you got to worry about. You worry about all these other states that are all screwed up. Swing states. I hate swing states. I can't stand swing. Even Georgia is a swing state, okay? So swing state. I can't stand swing states. Screw the swing states. F off right now. You're not Americans. Go back to the revolution. You are not Americans if you deal with that shit in your state. Fight it right now. And I will tell you, Trump is a businessman and he's a patriot. He's taken 2 assassination shots and everyone hates him on the left, and you should know the difference. Judge by your enemies. And Trump has been the most persecuted by his enemies.
Oh my God. It's a fucking
shut
show.
Shut up.
No, you shut up, you fucking moron.
He's been the most persecuted out of anyone from their enemies than any other president living. No, any other president living or dead. JFK, all those. Trump is the most persecuted president.
It's a giant show.
And okay, continue. What is your best pick for president, Mr. Scussman?
There isn't one because they're all fucking full of
so
shit.
it's easy to bitch.
They all do the same fucking thing.
All right, so it's easy to bitch because you have nobody. It's easy to
It's easy for you to say he's the greatest fucking thing there is when he hasn't actually fucking done anything. You're full of shit. He's
done a ton of things.
He hasn't done anything that's made a fucking difference.
Are you
the only thing.
Are you kidding me?
The only thing that he's actually done is immigration. Everything else, he's full of shit.
Are you kidding me? Closing the borders, drugs, which they have shit tons of drugs they confiscated, sending all these illegals back, especially the bad ones. The economy.
The economy is shit, so fuck off with your economy bullshit.
Do you know how many trillions of dollars are coming to the country?
You keep saying that, but it's not doing anything.
And manufacturing coming to the
country.
Where? And you're asking, why don't these manufacturers start from day one? No, can I talk? Why don't
No, because you're a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
No, you're just being loud, just like Pelosi and Schumer. Why aren't all these people coming to the country and manufacturing, doing it on day one? It takes more than a day to start all these companies up in the U.S. He brought trillions of dollars.
Keep saying trillions. It doesn't make a difference. You can say trillions all you want. It's not doing anything.
There is so much manufacturing coming to.
Oh my fucking God.
There is
I can't take any more of your shit for the night. I'm out. You all stay safe, stay vigilant.
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Schumer. Good night.
Yeah.
Good night, Scotsman.
Good night.
Kiss my ass. Guns water. Have a good one, buddy.
All right. You take care.
Pelosi. Good night, Pelosi. You never answered the question. Who is the president you want right now? Because you don't have one. But all you do is bitch. Bitch. And that's it. And that's the truth.
You think JD will get in?
JD would get in.
You think JD will get in?
After?
Yeah.
We will see. We will see. Wake up, people, Scotsman say. Yeah, we're already woke up. We already woke up a long time ago, because if you didn't have Trump right now, you would have Michigan, you would have the UK, you would have Ireland and Scotland. They're all being taken over from immigrants right now, and they're taking over everything. Do you want that in the US? No. No, you don't. So there is a big difference. Garage Guy said a foof. We're going to get heated about this, but I have never seen a president, and that's why I'm sticking to Trump. Yes, he's got problems. He talks too much. He embellishes what he's done and all that. Now, however, Trump has done more in my lifetime than any other president, and I'm old. All right? He's done it. So, and he's going to continue to do it. Judge by his enemies. That's what I want to say. Who are their enemies? All libtards. Every one of them are libtards. And they try to get rid of him twice. And to,
Two attempts on his life. I think there was 3.
And, those are conspiracy theories on their own. So anyway, I've never seen anything like this in my lifetime. And under Trump, we're doing a lot better financially than you've ever seen. Even Reagan. Reagan was slow. It took forever. And
Well, Reagan signed amnesty and lost California.
Trump, to me, trumps Reagan big time. So I lived through Reagan. I lived through Carter. I lived through the gas crunch and all that stuff. Trump all the way. He's a business guy. He's only got, he got screwed out of the last election, which was bullshit. And hopefully they fix the elections.
They don't seem to be fixing it, though.
He got screwed out of he got screwed out of How did Biden get 80 million votes or whatever it was when there wasn't that many votes? So anyway, he got screwed out of election. You guys should know what's going on. It's so easy. It's so easy to see how bad our government is and how elections are. It is so bad. And he's trying to make it right. He's not doing it for money. He came in, just to do it. He wanted it, in the 80s. He said, I will never run for president, but this is what should be done. And then later he did. So I don't get you bastards that don't understand what he's doing right now, what he's trying to do. But he's fighting the swamp every day, and he picks bad people. And yes, he's arrogant. And yes, he rambles on. But he's the best president I've ever seen in my life.
I don't have any problem with what he says or how he says it. I don't have any problem.
Yeah,
with that.
but he always
and I enjoy that because he's sticking it to him.
He
I
keeps
enjoy it.
rambling. He rambles too much about shit, but that's like Uncle Jim. You just ramble. he rambles too much. He should just keep it simple in his press conferences and everything. But if you guys don't get it by now, that is the best president we have. And whoever comes after, do you want Kamala type auto pen or do you want justice? And that's all I'm saying. He's trying, he's digging. You know, actually, if you got a big hole, you got to take that shovel, and it takes a long time to fill that hole before you get back to normal. And that's what he's trying to do. I can't explain it. So you guys make the choice. But I tell you right now, he's doing good. And we lost a lot of money under Biden, and now it's coming back under Trump. Gas prices will go down. It takes a while. We don't have the same refineries that processes the oil, so it's going to take a while. However, and then there's always talk about Venezuela and, South America, and there's reasons for those two right now. So anyway, if you guys follow the news like I do, I follow every country. Oh my God, these guys in the side chat. Anyway, I'll just leave it at that. It's totally logical. If you don't get it, I can't change your brain. So anyway,
I think I'm gonna go a foof.
all right, Gunswatter, a foof,
A foof.
a foof,
A foof.
a foof. All right. So for the rest of you, do your research. Look outside the bullshit. Check all the country news from reputable sources. And that's what I do. I check all the countries. Canada right now, we got 2 provinces that want to change. Thank God for them in Canada. And then always, that the Islamic groups are bad. I'll just say that. I might get canned for that. Islamic groups are bad, and they've taken over a few states, and we don't want any more of that bullshit. So right now, if your grocery store, oh my God, this is still expensive. Wait a while, okay? We got to recover from the hole that was dug huge. You got to fill that hole. It takes a while. Anyway, I guarantee you, gas prices are going to come down. Everything's going to come down. Make sure and check your stock market and 401ks. Some of these people that were bitching don't have that. So they don't have any clue. I won't name names, but it's good. It's real good. Until then, thanks for watching. And a fifth. Oh, wait. Leave studio. A fifth. What the hell? One more?